Welcome to the Violent Excel. Thank you for joining me. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hope you all are well. Hippie, Grazer, Stephanie, born in Boston, 61, lady. Hope you all are well. Froggy. Well, what can I say? Hello, Jennifer, Luminous. Just when I think I can't be more amazed. Lord have mercy. True crime, the price of speaking and meddling. Shut your mouth. Well, I be damned. Hello, Mama Juno. I must say, I believe Queen is speechless. Shut your mouth. They just clip. Just clipping Queen's video. Just clip. Did you ask for permission? That's all I want to know. Did you ask the Queen for permission? Shut your mouth. That's all I want to know. Because did nobody call Queen? That's right, because you don't got the phone number. Clip. Just talking and clipping. Clip. And she said this, and she said that, and she said that. Lord have mercy. I guess they thought it was what? The Jules Valente show? Oh, Lord. Come on with it. Bring it on home, Queen, because you know I will. Clip. What we say in the street, you got to be more careful. I should have known, because I already knew. Once Miss Valente came upstairs, it would be a problem. Well, Boston, hey, that's the world we live in. They don't ever listen. They don't listen when there is no dog handler. How about that? When there wasn't a dog handler, nobody was listening. But I must say, you all are some thirsty ass people up here. You all just thirsty. I suggest some of you go find you a drinking well. Please inquire. Because I don't think there's enough water bottles and gallons of water at your local convenience store. So I suggest you put a well in your backyard. Because you's thirsty. Clip. Woo! The lives just go on and on. Well, obviously some of you don't like her. I don't know her personally. Just like I don't know the people in the chat when they come up here on the panel. There you have it. I don't know any of you. I don't know the YouTubers. I don't know the people in the chat. So, of course, I wouldn't know she. I gave her a chance to speak because she hit the link. It is what it is. You either like it or you don't. I tried not to get too invested in what people are saying, just because it usually doesn't matter. Just the way it is. And you are always entitled, as a human being, to change your mind about what you're hearing. Because in the end, as I've always said on this network, everything's a version. You either believe it or you don't. So people are saying very ugly things about Miss Valente. Well, as I told her yesterday, don't engage. They'll forget about you. They'll be on to somebody new by next week, baby. Trust that. Because they're thirsty. Some may say she's thirsty. I don't follow her around, so I don't know what she's doing. Had I heard about her being on panels? Of course. But it didn't. I don't sit and dwell on it. I didn't dwell on it yesterday. Because I don't think about her. I don't think about her in that way, to dwell on her. So therefore, it was just, it didn't mean anything to me. Just somebody that hit the link, wanted to hit the link. Thank you, dear. Well, there's a lot going on the wire. Somebody's not happy. What's that old song when we were children? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Woo! If you're happy and you know it, please clap your hands. Shut up, Queen. Queen, you happy today? I sure am. Because I'm not invested in the nonsense. Some of you are. I'm not. Hey, I refuse to be. Will not be. Oh, she used her. She used the queen. Oh, she used the queen. Oh, she's not telling the truth. Oh, I don't believe her. Oh, she's not in Tennessee. Oh. Sanford and Son. Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you. Is it that serious to you? Is it that serious to you? That's all I'm asking. I don't think she's in Tennessee. Oh, why would you answer the questions? Damn, what is this? Are we at the Capitol? Was this a legal proceeding up here? That's all I want to know. Was this a legal proceeding? Maybe somebody didn't inform me yesterday. Maybe somebody didn't send Queen the memo. This was a legal proceeding. Well, shut your mouth. Well, damn. Clip, clip, clip. Say it again, Queen. Clip, clip, clip. Just went live after live after live after live. Hell, did you all even get up this morning and brush your damn teeth before you went live? I said that. You should know by now I'm not what you want. Clip, clip, clip. On and on and on. How many people have come to this story by invitation or they immerse themselves in the case? Please put all your fingers out in front of you if you're not driving a vehicle and count on your hands. I'll wait. I got time. I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty for attention. That's why I'm on YouTube. Because I'm thirsty for attention. Because I don't have it in my own life. Checkmate. I'm living just enough for the city. I'm living for the almighty dollar. Shut your mouth. Clip, clip, clip. Are y'all satisfied now? Did y'all get what you wanted yesterday? Did you get what you came for? That's all I want to know. What's the old saying? Seek and ye shall find. Somebody didn't hear you, Queen. Seek and ye shall find. You see, when you go looking for trouble, you'll find it. What do you all do in your spare time? Talk to the Queen. That's what this live should really be about. What do you do in your spare time when you are not going live? I'll let that sit right there. When you are not going live on your channel, what in the fuck do you be doing with yourself? I can sing through the whole live. Hey, why not? Clip, clip, clip. What do you do in your spare time when you are not going live? Please talk to the Queen. Shut your mouth. Do you crochet? Do you crochet booties for your cats and your dogs or your puppies? Do you have grandchildren? Please talk to the Queen. Oh, yeah, you get ready to go to church, baby. What do you do in your spare time? Please talk to me. Do you bike ride? Do you go to the movies? Do you spend valuable time with your friends and family? Is somebody in the background complaining because you're on live? You've been on the computer all day, Mommy. I want to go to the park. I can't right now, Johnny. I've got to go live. Yes. Do they garden? Do they garden, Froggy? I don't know. I don't know what they do. I don't know what the chat. I will pose the question for you as well. What do you do when you're not in the chat? Please enlighten me. I'm just curious. And it's just a question. Please don't get offended. Lord have mercy. Please don't get offended. What do you do when you are not live streaming or chatting in the chat? I'm just questioning. Do you ride bicycles? Do you work? Do you go to school? Do you peek through your neighbor's windows? Do you meddle with your neighbors? Do you stand outside hollering and screaming at your neighbors? Are you that person that's beating on the doorbell with a shovel, as something I saw in the short before going live? Are you that nosy Karen that loves to be in people's fucking business? You have something to say about everything. You have a problem with everything. Are you that person? I'm just saying. I'm not one to gossip. Or are you that person that can't even cross the street on the appropriate light because you're too busy watching everybody else? I'm just saying. Or are you that person in the McDonald's line worrying about what the hell somebody's talking about in the other line? I'm just saying. Is that you? Could that be you? Could it be you? Could that be you? Are you that somebody that's a meddling Karen, all up in folks' business, all up in true crime, wanting attention for the almighty dollar? Is that you? Checkmate. Oh my gosh, Becky, did you see what she said over there? Oh, the audacity. Oh my God. She's a fraud. I don't even think she's in Tennessee. I don't even think she's in Tennessee. You see, the question is, why are you worrying about that dog handler? That's what I'm curious about. Because I wouldn't be. Thank you, baby. I wouldn't be worried about the dog handler because let Queen take you to church and then I'm going to take you on to school in case you didn't go to school, your parents homeschool you, or you weren't afforded education in the United States of America. Checkmate. Why are we trying to deal with the dog handler? Let that sit right there. Ding, ding, ding. Clip, clip, clip. Clip that. Who are you to want to deal with a dog handler from wherever? I'm confused. I had to really just sit and analyze this dumb bullshit that wasn't worth the brain cells to do so. As someone once told me, classmate, you're a critical thinker, Queen. I know, that's my problem. I would love to shut my brain off. Shut it down. Just shut it all the way down. A random person, and I have seen this time and time again in the true crime cases, starting with Camille McKinney. Please go back to my earlier videos. That is how people came to know me, under the username Everyday Shenanigans. The meddling, damn. It just went on and on and on. I couldn't understand. What are you gaining? What are you gaining by being a random person, being involved with people you don't know anything about and you're not in a legal capacity? Please help the Queen understand, because maybe I'm befuddled or lost. I don't get it. A random person, and there have been so many of them, who just have to be up in these folks' business. The Proudfoots never sent for the Queen. The other father, who don't want you mentioning his name, I don't know him. He ain't sent for me. What is the fascination? I remember a certain female in the Camille McKinney case, she would go live on Facebook, immersing herself in the case, swearing she saw the baby daddy carrying the baby out in a brown cover. Are y'all hearing what I'm saying to you? Please go back and watch the Queen's old videos. You'll be like, damn, Queen was on fire. I was. And I'm the same Queen then as I am now. 911, we're following him. 911, he's got the baby in the covers. 911, he's got the baby. And then we later found out the baby's in a dumpster. So who were you following with a baby under a brown cover? And then that same person ends up becoming friends, or so she thought, with the baby mother of the dead baby. Now you put that on paper. And we talked cash, SHIT, up here on YouTube about her. Because that's what everybody was saying. How you gonna hang with the baby mama and you were the first person on Facebook talking about her and the baby daddy like a dog, and now you in taking pictures with her? You can't make this stuff up. I'm trying to understand the fascination with being involved with these people. What are you gaining? I don't understand. I didn't understand any of what took place on this live stream yesterday. I think you realize that if you follow the content. I think you understand where the Queen was coming from if you're woke. If you're not woke, you can remove yourself because this live won't make any sense to you. And I surely do not mind. How do you fix yourself to call a dog handler to go look at evidence you allegedly found? Help me understand how that makes any sense. Because you see, in the end, whether you like Jules or not, or you believe what she had to say here, there, the point still remains. If it wasn't Jules, it was going to be somebody else. That's the part of the story that you're missing. Oh no, ma'am, Penny. Never that. Thank you, lady. The dog can't test for DNA. Bingo card. Somebody woke. What can the dog do? I'll be damned. What can the dog do? You can talk about Jules like a dog. That's your preference. But you're missing the point of the story. Because you usually do. Because you can't see past your own ideologies. Jules is irrelevant. She's irrelevant. She got a life. She got a job. Why should somebody come down here or anywhere and search for a cat, a dog, a child, or whatever? It costs to do things, whether they ask for money or not. And I'm trying to understand a person who would go solicit somebody through social media to immerse themselves in the case. Nobody should have been calling Jules but the family. Nobody else should have ever said 2 words to Miss Valente. And you don't like it, I don't care. Because I speak facts. And the fact is, if the Proudfoots and that other parent did not call you directly to be involved in this case, you should have stayed out of it. Whoever you are. That's facts. The more and more I listened, I said, I have never, ever, oh my goodness, how, why? You know why? Because the devil heard his name yesterday. Exactly, Wanda. Mind your business. The devil heard his name. Soon as I hit the live button, Satan was already in the room. Because that's how the devil works. It's in the scripture. Claim it, speak it, it shall be so. He heard his name. You know, Satan was like, Queen, now why are you calling me? I didn't call you. But you heard your name. And that's what a lot of you don't seem to understand. The devil is in the story. That's why we're here. It's strange that a grown 53-year-old woman has to become analytical in a live stream every time. And you don't see the writing on the wall. The devil is in the story. The devil is reaching out to folks because he can. And he's using you. And you don't even see it. He's using you. He's been using you because he's been using the people that's affiliated with the boy. You think the devil ain't sitting back with a cigar with his legs crossed, checking off the list? Well, that's one down. Check. One down. Check. Another one down. Checking them off. Sitting back, smoking a cigar. He's comfortable. And you have allowed him to be comfortable by meddling. That's on you. And I'm calling it as I see it. Because I've seen it now coming up, 4 or 5 years of doing this. The excessive, incessant meddling, got to be seen, got to be heard. Got people, I want you to look at me. Because I'm important. I am relevant. That's all I've seen from the moment the story broke about the case. Look at me. And then the devil spread his wings out. Them dirty wings, he spread them out, and he just started gathering people. Because that's his job. He's a gatherer of fools. Come on. You ain't got nothing better to do. Come on. Come on, get him my little radio flyer. Come on. Put that knitting thing down. Put that sewing machine down. Come on. Turn off Roku. Come on, baby. Come on. You bored. Come on, baby. Gonna take you over here to Middle Tennessee. Come on. Oops, somebody didn't have to go far from what they said. Come on, boo-boo. I know you bored. Come on, sugar. Like you talking to a damn dog. Come on, baby. And mama take you for a walk. You can't be this damn gullible and breathing. Like I told Miss Valente yesterday, you got to know when to fold. You see signs that something ain't right, walk off. You don't owe nobody no explanation. How do you owe somebody an explanation when it's not your fight? It's not your battle. This is not your battle. This is none of you all's battle. This is not your fight. And you don't get it. And you keep making excuses like you're relevant. You're not relevant. It's not your fight. And now you got somebody coming out letting you know, I want you to shut up. Stop talking about him. Hey, I'm cool. As we say in the street, I'm Gucci. Ain't nobody getting ready to fuck with this channel. I can talk about anything. Anything. You begging the man to come on and talk about it, calling them names in your video titles. See, I keep trying to tell you, seek and ye shall find. You're going to fuck around and not have a YouTube channel because it's funny to you. He ain't going to do nothing. Well, what we say in the street, fuck around and find out. Matter of fact, it's a rap song. Fuck around and find out. You'll be like some other YouTubers. You'll be on another app. Fuck around and find out. Because YouTube ain't going to give you but a few chances with copyrights. No big deal. But when they start sending you the flags and the warnings, that's all she wrote. So all I can say is find out. Just go ahead. Try them. Maybe you ought to go back and watch some old Tasha K videos about Cardi B. Although this situation is a little more, it ain't on that level of Cardi B because Cardi B got that paper. She can sue anybody. But she won. That's the point of the story. She won. What's the end game now with all this foolishness? What's the end game? Everybody want to be important. Everybody wants to be the head knocker of a story that don't concern them. What's the end game now? I'm just listening to the lives today, and I was just like, golly, these have got to be the dumbest YouTubers breathing. Just talking and talking and talking and going on and on and on about this woman up here and just oblivious to the roles that they play. Yeah, we all got an opinion. Sure do. We all have an opinion. But it's just like what I've said before. You should know at some point there's going to be ramifications for talking publicly about anything. That's anybody. I don't care who you are. It's no different if you talk about it on Facebook. I think you've seen the ramifications of going live on Facebook. You can actually end up DEAD. Because they will find you and knock you off. Matter of fact, they'll walk up in the house and blow your brains out. Don't have no problem doing it. What the one guy told the girl, you like to go live, I'm going to make you famous. I'm going to make you famous. You like going live? And he shot her right there on the live stream. No more lives. Because we all want to voice our opinion. The law says we are entitled to speak our minds. But as I just said, you should know at some point there's going to be a ramification for giving your opinion. There's always a complaint. Somebody's complaining. It don't matter if it's a YouTube channel. You could just be in the street talking. You don't know who you're talking to. You could live in an apartment building and be talking and say something. Next thing you know, it gets back. It gets back. Now you got somebody confronting you. Oh, I was just speaking my mind. You can't say whatever you want. It's just the way it is. Depends on your interpretation. But I don't get the meddling. That's the part I will never understand. I will never, 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 never understand. There are people right now sucking on dirt because they did not know how to stay in their lane. And I'm going to say this because it's the truth. If you meddle in a true crime case, you do this shit all the time. Let me say that again. You meddle in a true crime case, this is who you are. You ain't gonna make me believe it's just all about YouTube. Hell no, I don't believe that. I don't even need a visual. I got that already. You meddle in true crime, you gotta go to the house. You got to do this. You got to orchestrate a group. You got to orchestrate the search. You got to be out here filming yourself. I'm telling you, you are messy as fuck. You do this on your off days. Because that's what a lot of people don't think about when they go live. You really spinning a story how you live when the camera ain't on. Now you get offended. I don't give a fuck. Well, fuck what you think. Because I don't have to dance around you. Now, I don't have to talk about that little boy. But I can tell some of you, you need to go see a therapist. Because it's not that serious. It's not that serious. I was trying to help Mr. Such and Such, and I let him know that he could use my YouTube channel to get the word out about his such and such. And oh my God, he sent me a letter. Well, now. And you still talking about him after getting the damn letter. Well, what does that say? Because you don't care. And I get it. Free speech, free speech, free speech. I get it. But sometimes you have to say to yourself, man, maybe I shouldn't rock the boat. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Is it right? As I just said, you're entitled to your opinion of what is going on is right or wrong. But I think you all should have known something was brewing because it was too much stuff happening back to back, back to back, back to back. And I told myself, didn't I say it in the live when everybody kept wanting to bait me? Tell me what I should say because a certain person was in the chat. I said, I've been saying what I had to say. I don't have to talk about somebody for 8 hours straight. That's what you want me to do. But you couldn't do nothing if I lost my channel. What was you going to do? Nothing. Sit up and be saying, I don't see her in the YouTube queue anymore. Exactly. Because you don't give a fuck. This ain't nothing but the Taliban up here. One gets knocked out the box, pass away, die, get sick, stop going live. There's somebody to take his or her place. This is the Taliban. You don't even know it. Dirty militia. Always somebody to take somebody's place. Exactly. Move on to the next. Arguing over nothing. Arguing over these people. Arguing over who did what. Arguing over this, this, and this. And look at the end result. Somebody telling you, I want you to be quiet. Stop talking. Okay. It's all right with me. It's all right with me. You see, law enforcement has a job, whether you believe they are working on that case or not, or any other case. It's really none of your business. It's none of your business. You don't have to immerse yourself. We all get curious. I think I've made one phone call about a case out of Texas, and that was just me trying to get some information because they were kind of vague in what they were telling the news about what happened to this little boy that was found in a washing machine. But I didn't harass the mayor. I didn't harass the chief of police. I just accepted, okay, they'll tell us what they want to tell us when they decide to tell us. But I was really trying to get information about the info. But I wasn't going to be a problem in asking questions. I think what I was really trying to prove is that the legal system has a problem in itself. Because one thing I learned in dialing the number just to get the information, they couldn't even get me to the right department, which proved my point. Houston, Texas area, they've got an issue just with the phone lines. How is somebody going to get an ambulance or the police to their house when you can't even call and get information and get to the right desk? So that gave me the information I needed. But I didn't have to keep calling. I don't have to stalk anybody. They proved what I was already thinking. They have a problem. They have a legal, judicial problem with jurisdiction, getting police to a crime scene, a 911 incident, whatever it may be. But the point is, I didn't have to go on and on and on about it. I'm going to keep calling these people, huffing and puffing about what I think is wrong in Houston, Texas. But I get it. Sometimes you feel like, well, somebody needs to speak up. You see something that's not right, and I am a right fighter. I believe you should speak up on certain things. You see something that's not right, yeah, you should speak up. But see, the flip side of speaking up, there's usually a price to pay. And that's the part that people don't seem to understand. You can speak up, but are they listening? Who is listening? And do they care about what you're complaining about? Maybe not. If you have a problem with any case, I guess you best call the district attorney if they're willing to listen. Can't reach the sheriff, can't reach the police department. Call the district attorney. But then that's going to get old too, is it not? I'm just trying to figure out what is the fascination of wanting to be involved in a true crime case. That's the only thing I'm curious about. I don't have the desire to get involved. I like my head right on top of my neck. My head likes being where it's at, and I like it where it's at. Just saying. It's really all I have to say for this live stream, because I'm not down with all this other nonsense. Just not down with it. You got a problem? Call the local sheriff, TBI, whoever, your local jurisdiction of law enforcement. But the one thing you don't want to do is be a messy boots and start harassing people, because the one thing they're going to ask you is this: what is your stake in the game? And what is your response going to be? Oh, I'm just a YouTuber. You're a what? A YouTuber? Well, I don't owe you no explanation. You're not the mother. You're not the father. You're not the grandparents. I don't have to explain anything to you about the case. You got evidence pertaining to the case directly? Yeah. Call the sheriff. Call the police. But see, that's what I'm seeing here in this case. They don't want you all calling them and telling them nothing else. It's obvious. I could smell it. I could smell it, the stench. Those people have come to the news to tell us about lights. They debunked that. Glasses, they debunked that. Pants, they debunked that. So they telling you, stop bothering us in a roundabout way. Stop bothering us. We have work to do. We're trying to find out what happened to a missing person. And you are wasting our time with this bullshit. Because maybe this is funny to you, but it's not funny to us. It's not funny. You have something relevant to the case? Okay, well, listen. And there comes a time when somebody might have something relevant and law enforcement don't listen. They don't take down the information. They don't write down the person's phone number. They don't. We've heard the stories. Yes, they have a big problem with social media because people don't know how to stay out of the way. That's what some of you don't seem to understand. And some people will say, just like some of you have judged this lady coming up here, the dog handler, you also judging the other person who said they were searching for the child. It's tit for tat. It's tit for tat. Everybody got a problem with everybody. But the point I'm trying to make is the obvious. It's going to be a problem because of what the story is about. That's why there's a problem with all the other people who were brought on to help. You should have known better, but you didn't know. It's not your fault. But if you're an outsider meddling, that's totally different. Because if the parents didn't call you, you really don't have no business bringing stuff, saying you saw this, found this. That's just my personal opinion. I wouldn't do it. I personally wouldn't do it. But one thing I've learned about being up here on this box, they're just people who just can't control themselves. They have to be involved some type of way. And maybe in their minds, they think they're doing right. They think they're being helpful. But if you see that law enforcement is not even talking to you, won't talk to you, won't take your information serious, then you should take heed to what they're telling you. What is the problem? I would feel shame. I'm just going to be truthful. I would be shamed. I would feel shame. I'm wasting these people's resources and they have other things to do. Especially when you're living in a rural area where they probably don't have a lot of operators to, you know what I'm saying, to answer the phones for emergencies. And you're sitting here wasting their time with what you heard, what you think you saw, and a dream you had, and something you found on the side of the highway, or something you found at the McDonald's garbage can. This would turn them off, and somebody might really have some real information, and they ignore them just because they think it's hocus pocus. Sad. You all are sick, okay? Talking about praying before dark. I don't understand none of it. I don't understand none of this going on. The panel is open. You have something vital to say, but don't mention nobody's damn name. Just don't mention their name. I don't need the aggravation. Sick of hearing it. Just a lot of things I've seen since being up here a couple years now that's just mind blowing. God knows the stories I could tell. Shit is weird. It is ridiculous. Well, Charlene's just the way it is. I just think a lot of people, they've got some other shit going on with them, and they bring it out in the content, and they don't really realize that they're bringing it out in the content. And somehow they feel like, well, I think what I'm doing is right. I think what I'm doing is helpful. But is it? That's your perception. Doesn't mean it's right. It's your perception.
It's not. Queen, it really, I
Don't
kind of get
hey, and don't say nobody's name on this panel.
Oh, I'm not about to. Girl, I get it. I get it. I'm not about to. But I agree with you. Not only does it hurt the case itself whenever all these, like you said, resources are being spent to investigate all these different tips and stuff, but not only that, it hurts the credibility of other people when there are people that will go out here and put a show on for their channel on YouTube or wherever, the TikTok, whatever, and they will make the rest of us in that community look just as bad, or other people look just as bad if they hear stuff in that community, and then they decide, well, I need to go report this too. You know what I'm saying? It creates a whole it's like the gang mentality was reporting people in the cancel culture.
Well,
And it affects these true crime cases even worse. I mean, it brings out the whole circus.
I don't
I
have no
almost fell out
interest.
my chair.
I personally don't have no interest in put myself physically into anything. I've never called the sheriff's office down there. I've never spoke to anyone in a legal capacity. I don't have a reason to. I just don't. I have no reason to call. As I said, it's been a while since I've talked to anybody. I think, okay, I talked to one legal official in the Chad Carr case. That's been 3 years ago. Other than that, I don't call anybody to ask anything. It don't even cross my mind.
Right. Well, the thing is, out here, it seems like everybody has to be the one to get the scoop or get
It's the
in there
first. Yeah, it's
before.
the first.
Yeah.
There's a certain person that goes on and on. They're always, my channel's got the info. What does your channel have? You just got a fucking letter. You got a fucking letter. You thought you was cool with them people, and now you got a letter.
Yep.
There you go. Because nobody listens. I mean, it's like, I don't understand what they don't understand. And then they still keep going from case to case with the same behavior, same erratic, psychotic behavior, running around with their phone out, talking. It's like you're talking to yourself in your own damn cell phone. I'm live on the ground with, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
yes.
Fuck is wrong with you? Get a grip. Shit. I'm live on the ground. You live now with a letter.
Stop.
You got a damn letter. You live, all right. Damn. I mean, I'm just saying. And then you acting like you confused. You acting like you confused. You had to know this shit was going to come down like this. I don't know why really people are surprised. You had to know. I told myself, I said, ooh, it's something brewing. I knew it was something brewing. You can smell it.
How could you not? everybody's off in the thick of it. Well, when you put yourself
Yeah,
off in a cow
yeah,
pasture, you're going to come out the
yeah,
pasture smelling like cow crap. I mean,
yeah.
seriously.
Because now you see freedom of speech ain't really freedom of speech.
The thing about the freedom of speech is you have the freedom to say whatever you want. That don't mean you don't have to face the consequences of what you
Oh
say.
yeah, you can't just say what you want. It don't work like that. That's your perception. I can say what I want, but you should know you got any type of sense. By the time you get to at least the fifth grade, you know you cannot just say what you want. You're doing it because you want to do it. You're doing it because you
Mm-mm-mm.
can, but it don't mean it won't be a problem later. I think we all know that. There's always going to be somebody that don't like what you're saying. It's just the way it is. So what do you think the end result's going to be?
I think
Regina,
the
get
end
out the
result.
chat.
I
Stay out the chat. Y'all
I
can't
got
y'all
you.
can't focus for
Um,
watching that chat.
I think I think that the end game is going to be
Mm,
everybody is going to turn away from even reporting any updates or anything on this case, and sadly,
yeah,
it's going to become a
yeah.
cold case.
It
That's
ain't
what I
worth.
think
It
it's
ain't
going to
worth.
be.
It ain't worth getting your channel messed up.
It ain't. It's really not. It's really not.
Whether you think they're serious or not. I mean, in the end, there isn't an update.
Nothing.
No,
There are no
there's
updates.
no update. No.
Past trying to sort through what the families have said. We don't know anything, Queen. We don't.
Mm,
And I
well,
don't think people
well,
realize that,
but
but
look at
there's
here.
nothing
But
else
but
to talk about.
but look at here. You don't know anything because LE hasn't told you anything,
Exactly.
and they don't have to. Whether they have something or not, they don't have to tell us. A lot of us thought that. As I keep going back to the Cal City case, all that time, everybody was huffing and puffing for a whole year. And all along, they had information in the first week. The
Yep.
first week. All they were doing was checking data, 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 so they could bring the indictment. They had what they needed the first week. But we didn't know that.
And you know what, Queen? I think they have data and
Oh, yeah.
stuff in this case. They
Mm-hmm.
have to. They have to.
Mm-hmm.
Just like there ain't no surveillance video that we
Mm-hmm.
know of Sebastian ever walked out of that house whenever we know that allegedly this is what and see, this is the whole thing. Sitting here and saying this is a fact and this is a fact. Whenever we're talking about this case, we don't know because
Yeah.
guess what?
Don't
It
say
has
don't,
come
don't, don't,
out
don't
of
say his
people's
name.
mouths.
You
I'm
heard what
not
I
gonna.
said? Yeah, but
Yeah.
you said the boy's name. Don't say the boy's name.
Oh, I'm sorry. In his case, the thing is, we only know it's a fact that it come out of someone else's mouth at this point.
Yeah.
That's all we
Well,
have.
that's the whole point of any story. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even have to be about true crime. It's just everything's a version. It's just like if you called your friend today and you just said, "Well, what did you do today?" and she lays out what she did. It doesn't mean it's the truth what she did. But you
It's
would
just
take her, but listen, but you would take her at face value unless you thought she was the type to fib or lie. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yes. And if
Oh,
that person is the type to fib or lie, then it's their fault. If you know what I'm saying, if they
yeah,
if you don't believe them, they did that.
yeah, mm, yeah,
And it's just the same way with all of us out here on these YouTube streets. If we create the drama or we add something to the story or we
right,
push someone else's narrative as truth,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
then we're not doing
And that's
anything but
and
being
that's
bobbleheads.
and of course we have spoken our opinions of what we think happened, and that's that. Lord, give me your opinion about yesterday's events. Let's go there. Up here, you saw the backlash pertaining to Miss Valente.
I did. I did.
Mm, mm. Or can you give your opinion, or you rather pass?
I can give my opinion. I have no problem with that.
Okay.
Um, I think that people are feeling too entitled to other people's time in some instances.
Hmm.
Um, I think that it was good that she come up here and clarified what she meant with what she said in the statements about that other person.
Yeah. Well, some
Um,
people believe she's not telling the truth. I don't.
well, I have to say, from my standpoint on her actually telling the truth, I think she's telling the truth about her side of it.
Hmm.
Um, I think that, because she is, this is her career. I think that she is intentionally taking precautions in every step of the way. And I think she does want to help.
Hmm.
And I think that it's unreasonable for us to put our expectations on other people, um, period.
Yeah.
I mean,
My problem is whether Miss Valente was telling the truth about the conversations. My thing is, who are you to ask her anyway? That's where I'm confused. Who told you that you had a right to go look for her or anybody to come search? This is what don't make no sense to me. You're not a family
mhm.
member. See where I'm going?
Yes,
And I don't think this
yes, I
person
do.
and I don't think this person understands that. You are a random person seeking out another person to bring animals to search. I'm just trying to understand the methodology behind asking. I don't get it. That's just me.
I think some of us feel like we are um
Entitled.
entitled. Yes,
Mhm.
that's the exact word I was looking for. I
Yeah, I
think
saw
that
it, Amber. I already saw it. I was up this morning. I was going to try to sleep in, but I said, you go look at YouTube. You already know. I mean, live after live after live after live. Clip, 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 clip. I was just like, man, y'all are some vultures. Y'all get up on bullshit. Just get up streaming. I
I
just couldn't do it. That's just me. Like I said, I don't navigate like a lot of people. And that's why a lot of people don't like my content on YouTube because I don't fluff shit. A lot of people like fluff. You understand what I'm saying? They like
yeah.
fluff. I'm not gonna give you fluff. I'm just not gonna do it. Because that's not how I live. That's not how I navigate. I live in
Oh,
the
but
real world. I don't know.
Queen,
I don't
Queen,
know. Listen, hold on. I don't know where these other people live in the universe that watch YouTube, but I live in a real world where I know your mouth can get you fucked up. That's the world I live in.
it can
I
get
take
you
a chance
dead.
every time I go live and I speak my opinion about anything local, whatever. I am risking my own livelihood. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because in the end, I have to be able to go outside. So now you factor in talking about a story 3 hours away. It's not saying that a person wouldn't try to find me because we have sick, wacko people.
We
Just
do.
like the sick people who like doxing and putting out the people's personal information. We have ill people like this. Okay? Now, let's go famous people. P. Diddy, people like that. They don't have to like what I'm saying either. They could easily try to shut the channel down if they think I've put anything in my video that's fraudulent or
Hmm.
a lie. So this is what
Hmm.
I always tell people when I go live. I'm bringing you a source, which is 9 times out of 10 the news. You have a problem with the information, then you take it up with the Post. You see what I'm saying? The Post, Rolling Stone, whoever's delivering the news, and I'm just repeating it. But it doesn't matter. People will still get mad, even if they know somebody's reported it, and it's probably got some factual information in there. They'll still have a problem. They'll still
And
have a problem. That's just the way it is.
if any part of it has any embellishment or exaggeration
Oh, of course,
whatsoever,
of course.
we are held liable to that standard, not the truth that's in it. We
Mm.
are held to the lie that is in it. And most people
Yeah,
don't understand that, Queen.
that's why I don't even like saying stuff when people come in the chat and they always say, well, I heard, and then they get mad like I'm supposed to repeat what you just said. It don't matter if you did hear it out of one of these people's mouths on a live stream, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. So it don't matter if you heard a family member say it on a live stream or a TikTok. Queen didn't hear it. That's the point. It's not to say that what you're saying in the chat is not the truth, but if I repeat it and I didn't hear it, then I'm just passing it along. You see what I'm saying? And frankly, I'm going to be truthful with you. I don't want to spend hour for hour listening to all that nonsense that these people are spinning around about stuff, because I just feel like at this point, it's just verbiage. It's not really anything. It's just something to keep, chaos. And then some people might say about that person, well, they're putting all this out, which they did, and then now they want people to be quiet. So some people say, it's a double-edged sword. You're putting all this stuff out here, but now you're upset with people because they're talking about it or they're talking bad about you. So you have a problem. I think it is personal. I think it's because they don't like the content that's being made about them per se. So they have a problem. And then, like you said, you start adding something extra that's not true. Because I was reading somebody's comment that said, "Oh, I think they overuse the word allegedly in their lives." You have to say that, Dodo Bird.
Yeah, you really do.
You have to say allegedly, because you can't say, "I know for a fact he did this or she did this." That's where your problems come in.
Yep. Unless you have a document from a court and can use that. Literally everything else you add is your speculation and opinion. And that's like one of the main key tools you have whenever you're voicing your opinion.
Michael has a good question. Why does a civilian have a piece of evidence anyway? Well, Michael, you might need to go ask that person. Just saying.
Here's the thing that gets me about that whole thing with that civilian evidence. Why haven't those civilians turned this evidence over?
Let me tell you something. I went back on the live today. I listened to part of my live. I was probably an hour 7 or 6. And I remember watching the question. I asked the question, did you turn it over to LE? And then they never responded. They came up talking about, they mentioned something else about what Jules said they was going to do. That's not what I asked you. I'm the one asking the questions. This is my channel. Jules, this ain't Jules' channel. So just imagine if you doing this in the chat, you were going to do that same thing up here on the live. See where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
I asked a direct question on the live and didn't get a response because you're too busy trying to go back and forth with Miss Valente, which that's the reason why I didn't bring her up here, because that's what you were going to do up here. Because it's easy to say, as I said, sit in the chat and say, well, I ain't getting ready to argue, but you are arguing. You're going back and forth, that's arguing. Well, what do you call it? So how are you going to argue in the chat, but you wasn't going to argue up here? That doesn't even make any sense.
That doesn't, Queen.
You're not getting ready to use me, because people already feel like the other one used me. So it ain't getting ready to be no 2 people up here using Queen. Come on now. You never answer the question, but then you come in the chat and you want her to answer you about what she's supposed to say to you and did in the mod. I said what I said to that girl up here. She can either take the advice or don't take it. I said, man, remove yourself completely. Remove yourself completely. God is trying to show you something. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't tell her that. But I can say it now. She's probably listening. God was trying to tell you something. Remove yourself. This ain't your battle. This ain't your fight. Get out. Because there's something sinister with this case.
Something very wrong.
Oh, it's very sinister. And if you can't see this as an outsider looking in, you need help. And as I said yesterday, you don't need to be watching true crime if you don't see there's something real sinister here. The devil is at work. And a lot of people like to joke and play around in their live streams. I cut up too, but I do believe in God. And I know then told me it's sinister as all get out. And
Yes.
that girl needs to realize that. Back off, get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yep. Sometimes when you're told to get up and get out, it's not necessarily because you're not wanted there. It's because that place is not good for you.
It's tainted.
Yep.
That ground is tainted.
I agree with that.
Hell yeah, it's tainted. That whole circle of where the person lived, it's tainted. And people don't understand that.
They don't understand that this situation has already made somebody go missing.
Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Exactly. A whole human is gone. And you sitting up here you sitting up here coming around here dilly-dallying around thinking it's a joke. That's what this is why I'm telling you. This is what amazes me about people on YouTube. They don't get it. You just go live for live for live, goofing off and making jokes and shit, thinking this shit is funny. When you really missing the point, there is a whole person missing.
Already.
The shit is scary because that's a whole human. I don't care where it is, Nashville, New York, Ohio. It's a whole people missing. And you can best believe they friends and family ain't sitting around kiki-keying and laughing.
Nope.
They're sick to their stomach trying to figure out where their loved one is. And naturally, they don't want us talking about them on Facebook, YouTube. I get that. I totally get that. And I've asked myself that. Should you even be up here talking about anything? But then I told myself, if you were to do YouTube, then what would you be doing? Just walking around showing you what the hell they got in Home Goods, even though I like home decor, but would I be satisfied with that as my content? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Because everybody on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, they don't talk about the same thing. Some people show you what's on sale at Home Goods, how you could put the room together. You know, I like that type of stuff. But do I want to do that? Possibly not. Air Blue Moon, yeah, I might want to walk in Home Goods and show you what they got. But I told myself, you know what? There's so many other things you can do and talk about with the world. Things I put on my channel in the beginning. Hey, focus on that. Because this right here, I don't even like being in this arena. Because as I told people who follow my channel, I'm not a true crime channel. I'm not a web sleuth. I'm none of that. I talk about all types of stuff. And I notice when I go live, if it ain't about that, they ain't going to tune in. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if you like the creator, you should like and follow any video to talk about. It don't matter what I'm talking about. If you a subscriber, you like my content, it don't matter if I'm talking about what's on sale at Walmart. Well, tune in. Listen to it while you're working or while you're sweeping your damn garage. You see what I'm saying? But I noticed the viewership tells me everything I need to know. Oh, you only getting the views if you talk about this. That's sad. That's sad. Because I didn't build a channel on true crime. So damn, show me some love. If I talk about something else, you come in the chat and watch anyway.
Yeah. I've been watching your other videos.
Yeah, but other people don't. Because they want to see people get hype in the chat and bicker back and forth for who's right, who's wrong. This is really what a lot of people are about with true crime. They feed off of this. They feed off of this taintedness because it is tainted. There's no way you can't say this ain't tainted. This is tainted. This is what I always say. You are in the belly of the beast. You are in the beast's stomach. You right in the gut.
A lot of us that are so invested in true crime, and some of us to degrees, Queen, you already know, that are so much more than others. But to be honest with you, I know this from my perspective. The reason I do true crime and I'm invested is because while I might not be a part of the darkness has touched my life. That kind of evil has touched my life, and that's why I I'm drawn to it and why I want to figure it out, which is probably not healthy if you really want
No,
to
it's not healthy.
go
It's not
tit for
healthy.
tat.
It's not
Go
healthy
tit
because
for
I didn't
tat,
see
you know?
because I've seen you get crunk up here,
Yep. It's not.
and that's what you got to ask yourself: is it worth it? Because I have to tell myself that: is it worth it? Getting all heated up, jumped up over somebody else's business?
No.
Just saying, is it worth
No, and especially stuff that doesn't affect me.
it? Exactly, because it do.
At the end of the day, it's it's like I always tell you, I'm not entitled to other people's opinions of me. Um, so it shouldn't affect me what they think of me. But at the same time, whenever it's stuff like this right here, like I understand, I get it. It's a very serious situation.
Yeah, it's very serious. And that's
Very
the thing I
serious.
think people lose the focus on when they start listening at the people, give their opinions on the channel, and then the people in the chat they're talking, and then, it's like it's just as I said, a rolling ball, picking up lint, picking up dirt, picking up mud, and it just don't stop. And at some point you have to just sit back and look and say to yourself, like, what am I doing to contribute to this madness? Am I contributing to this madness?
Yep.
Am I, you know what I'm saying? Am I an equal part to this madness?
Yep. That's the reason I haven't been covering it on my channel. Um, since I seen since I seen it turn into an absolute circus.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I
It's
was
a,
with
it's a
you. I
sad
was with
situation.
you. You can't get no more out of it than
No, you can't get
satire
a
at this
wild.
point in
Not,
entertainment and
not,
drama.
no, not at this juncture, 3 months in. Uh, you can't get anything. Oh, did you hear that? They found Caleb's phone.
No, I did not.
Yeah, they found the phone.
Wow. Where'd they find it, or have they said?
I was listening to this one guy's channel. I can't. I don't know. I'm not out there, but they found it somewhere. And then, but what I don't like about it is the news reported it like it was turned on, but you had to use deduction. The police turned it on in order to get the data. You understand what I'm saying? To open
Right.
the phone. So I didn't like the way that the story was printed because it didn't make any sense to make it seem like somebody had turned the phone on when law officials more than likely, use their resources to turn the phone on so they could get it working, so they could get the data. But it's still spooky. They said the back of the phone was cracked or messed up.
Queen, that's something else. If you'll notice,
Hey,
I've
Joe.
literally on one live, I had three different articles pulled up that I was going over talking about the Rex Heuermann case, right?
Yeah.
And in those three articles, it had four different versions of whether or not his daughter was at the house when the search warrant was served. One of them said nobody was there. One of them said the daughter was there. One of them said the family had been there, but they all left and nobody was there. So we have to even be careful whenever we're, reporting on what we believe to be facts. You got to
Yeah.
go through like 20 different sources and vet
Yeah.
this stuff if you're actually going to talk about the
Yeah.
facts in true
Yeah.
crime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where they found it, baby. That guy, I don't want to mention his name either, but he has a YouTube channel. He was showing the map. And the first thing I was thinking to myself, Lord, amazing. This boy been missing 3 months and now somebody's found his phone. So see, you have to wonder about that. Did somebody plan it? See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't
Yep.
know.
It opens up a whole new set of question
Can of
marks.
worms.
Yep. Whole new can of worms.
Because we don't know what happened to him. And you start to wonder, like, okay, how long was the phone there? Was it in a place where people could walk by and see the phone and nobody noticed it, or somebody planted the phone? See, you don't know. And you hate this, you don't want to think negative, but you don't have anything to go on either. In his case, you don't have anything to go on. I've wondered myself about the young man. What kind of life did he have? Was there anything on his mind that would make him just want to, walk away? Because as police always say, people do have the right to walk away from their life, and they're right. You do.
You do.
But see, the
You
point is,
absolutely do. And you don't have to tell nobody.
you don't have to
You
tell
don't have
nobody.
to go report.
And
You don't have to go report to a law enforcement officer that you're missing out of this state. People are looking for you, so you want to report that you're fine and dandy. You are not obligated to do that. That is
but
not
we
your
but we
obligation.
easily but we easily judge because we're gonna wait to see what the family or friends say to say, well, they were happy and he wouldn't do that and he wouldn't do that. But what do we learn about true crime? You can't really speak for what a person would or wouldn't do.
Right.
So that's why I said it's a double-edged sword. Uh, Somebody cynical might say, "Oh, he walked away." Then somebody who's not cynical would say, "Well, the family say he's not that type. So, he had just signed a lease. Why would a person sign a lease then disappear? I don't know because I don't know him. I don't know what was going on with the young man.
And
For all I know, he went out, met somebody. He was expecting somebody to pull up that he knew, and maybe there was an altercation or, for all I know. And I thought about something else. He didn't have no shoes on, right? Or did he have shoes on? Do you remember?
no, I don't think he did have shoes on.
Okay, so let's say this. If you didn't have no shoes on, then that means you're comfortable, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you go outside without shoes on. That means you're comfortable in your environment. He obviously went and met somebody. So could it be that somebody came to give him something, money or something illegal, and then something transpired, something foul? You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It could be a number of different things.
Mm.
And like the thing with the no shoes, whenever it comes to people not wearing shoes whenever they disappear, well, it
Mm.
also helps to know what activities and stuff they were recently involved in. Like, was this someone that should have been in bed that come up missing without shoes? Was this someone that was walking on the beach
Mm.
that come up missing without shoes? Was this someone that was at home and expecting a DoorDash delivery
Yeah.
that come up
But
missing
anybody with
without
sense
shoes?
would know whatever happened to him would probably be personal because you have to ask yourself, why would a person be one outside in the dark late without shoes on?
Right. And this is one thing that I find very important, like with the Daniel Guerrera and the uh what was her name? Her last name was Soto. Jennifer? No, it wasn't Jennifer. What? Which one? What was her name? She was pregnant. Y'all know what case I'm talking about. Happened in Texas, and it turns out
Well,
that they
honey,
were
look, there's so
shot in the
many.
car. They
There's
were
so
shot in
many
the
in Texas.
car. But the family, no, not Madeline Soto. I think it was just no. Doggone it, it's not coming to me. I'm talking about the case where they found him in the car shot in Texas, next to the apartment complex. The car was parked like in a near a telephone
I
pole
don't know.
back there.
I see so many. I
Anyways,
see so many stories
that
in
family, that family come out from the very beginning and said, "Look, we know David was selling drugs online, and we think this is exactly what happened." These
It had
families,
a girl in there too.
yes,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yes.
Yeah,
Savannah Soto, yes, that's it, Savannah Soto. These families that come out and are like, look, this is the stuff that our family members were involved in that we know of that they shouldn't have been involved in. This is where y'all need to start looking.
well,
These
I'm glad, and
family
I'm glad
members
they were honest
care.
because it's only worse if you're not honest about what a
Right.
person's doing.
Exactly. It doesn't help anybody. Anybody. Okay. If you're not honest and that person is missing and you care about them and you want to find them, you
Yeah,
have to be upfront and open and honest about these things.
yeah,
And you don't owe that to the public, us, even though they did tell us the public, but they owe
yeah,
that to that family member and they owe that to law enforcement.
yeah.
That's the only people they owe it to.
That was a hot mess there, wasn't it? My God.
Oh, yes, it was. But I have noticed a difference. There are family members that will just tell all, don't care. All they care about is the person that they love that deserves justice. And
Okay.
then you have people that are, they grow up with people that cover everything and try to make everything seem like peaches and cream all day long and
Yeah, but you know
daisies, if you
what?
will.
Eventually, that doesn't work.
It doesn't. And
No,
it ends up
because the
making
people
cold cases
because the
just
people
like
start
this.
talking, people first start talking on Facebook. That's where all the rhetoric first starts. Because Facebook carries over to YouTube. If you watch how all this unfolded here, it took somebody to go to Facebook to say what they heard and saw on a document, and then that carried on over to YouTube, and then the rest is history.
Yep. Yep.
What I must say, those other parents, they've been awfully quiet.
I think a lot of things have gone on. I think everybody's said enough, to be honest with you, whenever it comes to that whole thing, Queen. I
I,
think
I didn't hear what you said there. What?
I think all of them has said enough. I think
18.
they've all caused enough of a circus that they need to just shut up, all of them.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying in general, they're quiet. That's what I'm saying. You
Well,
don't find
yeah,
it. You don't find that strange.
I think that the fuss that they wanted to cause has been fussed. And now that people are upset enough that there's all these letters being sent out and legal threats being made, I think that everyone else is done with it too, which is what they want.
Mm.
I think
It,
they want people to quit talking about it. I don't think they wanted to really go public and talk about it 8 days after it happened. Or
well,
else,
but
if
but
they
they knew,
wanted,
but they knew how it would look. They had to say something.
yep,
Yeah.
yep, but they didn't want to, and they wanted it to be shut down as quickly as possible. And I think that's exactly what's going on now.
Whew, Lord have mercy.
I
So
think,
that's why I was saying yesterday, and probably in most of my lives, if you see everything that's unfolded thus far with all these live streams of them jumping on panels and stuff, it should be an indicator of what was actually going on with the child behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying?
exactly, exactly. And whether some of those people involved got hurt feelings because they didn't step in and do something soon enough
Mm,
to prevent this, or whether some of those people over there actually did this, and you know what I mean. Nobody wants any of it discussed because, I mean, let's face it, would this situation even have happened if people would have cared?
well,
Let's be real about it, Queen. Let's be
but
real
but
about
what
it.
you got to remember is though you can say stuff, but we have heard of people saying things in kid cases, and the kids still end up going missing or hurt. So it all falls on the person investigating, like a social worker. It's on them. Once it's turned over
Yep.
to them, that's on them. It's on
Yep.
them
Now,
or the other parent who has knowledge that there's some abuse. If you're not doing anything and you know about the abuse, you can't really complain later when something happens because you had knowledge. You had knowledge.
exactly. Exactly. And it's amazing that some of these people that want everybody to quit talking about it and this, that, or the other can go on these social media platforms and say, well, I knew that this abuse was happening, but I'm not going to talk about it. Say, what?
Yeah.
Excuse me? You are part of the problem. If you know, if you know a child is being abused and you don't do your part and speak up about it, you are part. Let me clarify this. Let me make this very clear for you. Yeah,
What,
just
Rhonda? The contacting a lawyer for what?
problem.
Contacting a lawyer for what? Whose lawyer are you talking about? The daddy's lawyer. What's contacting a lawyer gonna do? Just saying. Or what is contacting a lawyer gonna do? The lawyer is just what he is, a lawyer. He's not gonna tell you nothing.
Yeah, you're right about that. Any attorney worth their salt isn't going to
Yeah,
tell you
a lawyer's not gonna tell you anything.
anything.
For what?
Anything. Not going to happen.
Of course not. I don't owe you no explanation. This is my client. Right, Shelley. More trouble. I'm just trying to understand what's the purpose. It's just like they don't get it. What do you want? You want blood from a turnip?
they think they're entitled to it. They just
How
might,
do you
Queen.
feel a lawyer owes you an explanation about something? Please help me understand. You want the sheriff to tell you something. You want the TBI to tell you something. You want the FBI to tell you something. You want the Secret Service to tell you something. Now you're going to people's lawyers. Now ask yourself, does that make any sense? That a lawyer is getting ready to talk to a random person.
Now the only
I never
thing
heard of such.
the only thing that I'm going to hold to any of the law enforcement pertaining to this case is they do owe it to people that are searching willingly out of their own pocket, out of their own dime, out of concern and consideration for this missing person. It is the duty of law enforcement, I do believe, if they like they did with the Madeline Soto, they told people quit searching. This is why we already know she's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I do believe they
but
owe
they can't
that
say
to
that.
them,
But they can't
but
tell
they
strangers
can't.
that because they'll go tell it.
Exactly.
They'll go tell it. They can't say that.
Yep. And that's part of it here. I think that there
Because
is a lot
I've
more
already thought of
walking
that,
on
and I told myself,
eggshells.
how are you going to word that to somebody? You
Yep.
can't search.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
that's not going to work.
But then also that puts people in danger who are searching, you know? And that's the only reason I feel like they owe anything to the public. But I think that they did in their
Amber.
own way say that, Queen, whenever they said, we're pulling back the search. Well, why did they
Well,
pull
and I
back the
thought
search?
about that too. When
If
they
law
stop searching,
enforcement,
there's usually a reason. Because what you have to ask yourself or tell yourself is, common sense. They're the ones investigating. So they're leading, and they also have other agencies helping them. So there's no point in having the other agencies if you're not going to use their resources, which we know they do most of the data, the FBI, Secret Service. Okay, because you heard that with Rex Heuermann.
right.
So you should know by now, with all these people involved in this certain case, that they probably have a whole lot, because you're always going to forget something if indeed this is foul play. So it is what it is. They're not
And
going to tell you anything.
what's worse is they might actually have suspicions and think they know what happened. But until they have some kind of proof, evidence that they can actually go up in front of a press conference and say, this is our reason to believe that yada 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 did
Yeah,
this or
but they got
yada
to
yada
take it.
yada didn't
But
do
they got to
this.
take it to the district attorney first. He or she
Right.
makes the decision if there's even anything worth an indictment.
Right. And that's the reason the only thing I do not agree with in this case is because, whenever you bring other law enforcement agencies in and you're the main host of operations, it
Mm,
happened in your county, it's your jurisdiction, you outsource things to different other law enforcement that is willing to help, right? Like you
mm.
might outsource traffic cams, put them on finding out, what vehicles were in the area that night. That's you
Yeah,
outsource that
yeah.
area of the case to them, and you outsource this area of the case to them. But whenever you're not the main focal law enforcement agency that has jurisdiction over the case, you don't give all your information out to other law enforcement agencies involving your case. You only give them what you're outsourcing to them. And then they're going to know the answers to that because you outsource them for
So let me
that
ask you this. Do
information.
you think the local sheriff outsourced places outside like Arkansas, Mississippi, Memphis, in the state, out the state?
You
Because
know what?
I haven't thought about that, them going to other places to ask for information.
I don't know that they have. It
No,
is
I'm not asking you.
concerning.
I'm not asking you if you think they. I'm just asking you, do you think they could have?
Yeah, they could have. They could have. They could have. That's very possible. But anything that they would outsource, like I said, would be one small
What is it, Yvette?
itemized thing.
Yvette, what are you talking about down there?
So the only problem I have with the district attorney at this point is, look, it shouldn't make a difference. It should not make a difference who child it is, whether it was his kid or whether it was his neighbor's kid or the people's child who it is. If a child
Yes,
goes missing,
yeah,
if a
they talked
child
about
goes missing that is endangered, and autistic and cannot take care of themselves after so many days, they should be willing to turn it over to the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Yeah. But you know, it don't
With
work like that.
I know it don't, and sadly, you know what? A lot of times it
A
comes
lot of
down to
times it's
pride and all kinds of
it's
things.
big headedness. I'm not getting
Yep,
ready to turn over something that I'm working on. I'm not getting ready to give it to them, even if I know I'm outsourced and don't have enough people to work the case. I'm
yep,
gonna work it regardless.
yep,
Because what did he say? This is the agency you want to work on it. That's what he said. That
yep,
that guy, chief deputy, wherever he is.
yep. And in order for anything to change that would have any kind of effect on any kind of these cases like this, that would prevent big headedness, keeping a case cold, or like it did in the Rex Heuermann case, the Gilgo Beach case, with the cops that were actually visiting those women and using their services that kept the case cold. I mean, there are reasons these cases go cold whenever they're not handed over to outside.
Yeah. And that's what you have to praise that the people who have the case is that they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
That's the
and they
worst.
know
That's the
right from
worst thing
wrong to
you
do.
have is that they don't know what they're doing. They don't have enough help, and or there's some type of corruption, or somebody's, not following through with witnesses and evidence. That can be a problem. But see, we don't know. We're not there. But I'm leaning on faith because I know our TBI is involved, the FBI is involved, and the CIA is involved, who works with human trafficking and all of that. So I'm praying that they're putting their 2 cents in, where maybe some of their county don't know about certain things. They can say, well, we looked at this, we saw this, because you need to take all the help you can get. That's how I look at it. But I know people can, as I said, can get the big head, and they don't want these other people involved because they don't want somebody else taking the credit. And I think that possibly is what happened with the Summer Wells case. You didn't want them people. You didn't want the TBI to get no credit. Who cares? It's a child missing.
Yep.
But I get it. People have hotheads, and that's what you have here with all this meddling.
You also have people in these kind of cases, Queen, and this is, I'm telling you from firsthand perspective what I've seen from being involved with a very serious case. Um, I don't know if you've ever heard of him, the serial killer Robert
Yeah,
Eugene Brashers.
yeah,
Okay, um, I used to babysit his daughter. I knew Rose. I used to sit and paint her fingernails all the time. I mean, and hang out with the twins. Um, I knew the family. Okay, and I knew Robert Brashers what time he was out of prison. And I can tell you this much: a lot of times when these families don't want to come forward with information and they don't want to talk about nothing, there is a reason behind it. I learned it firsthand. Rose used to roll Robert up in bed sheets and meet him secretly because she always thought he was on the run for other crimes. In her head, she had convinced herself, even to the day he died, that he could not have killed people, that he was not a serial killer until the day she died. Even though we know for a fact he was, because his DNA and everything else was left all over the crime scenes. We didn't even know though. Um, he ended his own life in 1999. We didn't even know he was a serial killer till 2018. Didn't even know.
hmm,
But everyone knew that he had anger issues and that he was a career criminal and that he was hurting people in other ways. And to this day, looking back on everything, I cannot imagine how someone can sit there and watch someone do this kind of evil in their own faces and their own lives and not know that there is something darker behind it. When people are doing dirt and these wrong deeds to everyone else, they're doing more than just that. It doesn't just stop with what you see. You know what I mean?
hmm.
It doesn't just stop with what you witness. It's beyond that. And I don't think people even realize it. And maybe it's made me skeptical and leery of all people, and that's part of the reason I'm so interested in true crime. Um, This little boy's case hit me at a different speed because I have an
Oh,
autistic
okay.
child. I have an autistic child, but I've witnessed this kind of stuff happen, and there's things, if you see stuff like this happen and you know how these things occur and happen, I feel like maybe there is something I can offer that would help somebody. You know what I mean? That is going through this and maybe not seeing it with their own two eyes. But then again, I've learned since I've been doing the whole YouTube thing that these people don't want to know.
Mm, yeah.
They don't want to know. We
Well,
don't
how
want
about
to see
this?
the forest for
Where
the trees.
where do you see what's next here?
Absolutely nothing happening in this case. Nothing.
Mm.
Nothing.
Do you think they're gonna follow through with these letters and stuff?
Possibly. Some of them. It
Yeah.
depends on what was said by each individual and why they got sent the letter. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Some of them will hold water, possibly, and attribute to a lawsuit, and then the others um, are just about, if you add, like someone said earlier, if you add a $3.60 cup of coffee to it, it'll be worth $3.60. So
No,
it just
micro, I
depends.
don't remember that case. I never heard of it, I don't think. Well, I tell you what. Sad situation. Did you watch my live last night about Rex Heuermann?
I have not gotten to watch it yet.
Mm.
I have not gotten to watch it yet.
It wasn't as long as these other. Good God Almighty.
Girl,
Oh,
I don't know how you even did another live yesterday after that nine
I was
hour
I wasn't as tired as I
marathon.
thought I was, but I pushed forward because I wanted to get that information out. Man, I was just so pissed off last night. Talking about it because listening to the evidence and everything, it's just like this lady. What is her problem, lady? These people have been back to your house digging, digging, digging. They've given a press conference of what they have linking your husband to these two women, and you're still talking about using your lawyer to speak for you. Oh, I don't think he did anything. Well, you know what? You're not going to have a house to go back to. I heard that mentioned probably weeks ago when we heard something was brewing. Somebody said more than likely she's not going to be able to return to that house because it's going to be so messed up again. And they're only back because they've gone through the data from all those damn 350 devices. Who the hell has 350 devices? You could count on your hand when the cell phone came out from the time you had a VCR, DVD player. You probably ain't got 350 devices total that you've had in your possession.
I haven't had 350 devices in my lifetime. I don't think everyone in my
That's what I'm.
house and
That's
my
what I'm
husband.
saying. If you count all the TVs you've had, VCRs, DVD, Blu-ray, stereos, it probably wouldn't even come to 200.
Nope, not even. If you included VCRs and tape cassette players, it would.
Everything, any type of device, cell phone, stereo. Well, I wouldn't count,
Walkman,
but just
boombox.
a cell phone, a recorder, and computers, because that's what you need, to have to have something to file the information. No way you have even 200. It's just ridiculous. I was just so pissed off
That's,
listening to her. She makes me sick.
and you know what? Rose, Robert's wife, did the same thing. And you know what? It left a lot of people asking, well, did she know? Did she
I think she
know
knew
he
because
was
there's no way I'm going to
a
sit here and
serial
believe
killer?
that he unalived people only when you went out of town. I'm going to tell you why that makes no sense. When they raided the house last year, she went nowhere. She sat right there. Who sits out in 100-degree heat with their kids while their house is being raided? Did you just think about that for a second? You mean to tell me you didn't have access to no money to go get a hotel or Airbnb for 2 weeks while they raided your house?
There was a reason she wanted to sit on it. I wouldn't have been in my house with Ellie coming in, especially after I found out. No, no. Who wants to stay in a house with ghosts like that? You feel me?
Somebody, she don't have anything, sweetheart. She don't have nothing in her name. It's obvious. That's why she went to the jail a month and a half later. She went to get stuff put in her name. And just like somebody said in the chat last night, well, I thought she was divorcing him. Yeah, that's the point. File for divorce, go wait a month or so to go to the jail, and then poof, come back, got everything in your name, and then all of a sudden it's, oh, I don't think he did anything. Okay.
Well, see, here's one that gets me about it, Queen, just a little bit in this case. They said they got DNA from that hair they found in the duct tape on one of them victims.
Okay.
And if they found DNA, that means they found an actual hair follicle.
Okay.
And if you
That's
think
her hair
about hair
last year.
follicle,
Guess what? Her hair last year, this year, another woman who he had in the house before he married her. Now we got to wait to see who that woman is. They say she moved out 2 months before, but her hair is on one of the victims, Miss Castilla. This shit is deep. And like I tell people, when you listen to the evidence, it's evidence. He ain't killed these people in no hotel. Because you're talking about crossbars, doing things from the ceiling. You are not about to do that in nobody's hotel.
You're not.
You ought to live those at your house, on your property, your shed, basement, something. I refuse to believe she's gone every time he did something. Then I think it was 14 hotel cards or whatever. So now you got to match that to the victims. He's gone in a hotel with the women however many times. Will that match how many victims? See where I'm going?
They're going to have to figure out how many of those hotel cards are matched up to people that's still alive.
Yeah. Well, but what I'm saying, sweetheart, is if you got, let's say, 14 hotel cards, will I have to use deduction to see or imagine you've killed at least 14 people? That's what I'm trying to say.
They don't quit, so
hold on a minute.
Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder.
Yeah, 14 cards mean you've been in a hotel 14 times with 14 different women at least. That's where I'm taking that, sweetheart.
Yep.
You got hotel cards 14, 50, whatever the number is. I'm not here to argue about the damn numbers. The point is you've been in a room that many times with a woman that wasn't your wife. And you're now linked to 6 dead people. Let's hear what they have to say about Caleb. Let's play this for a minute so people can hear this about him. Good God. This is every day it's something. You can't think it's how sick the world is.
But that young man's family still waiting for answers. Caleb Harris, the college student from New Braunfels, last seen at his Corpus Christi apartment in March.
Tonight, his dad tells the night team's John Paul Barajas that their family is not giving up hope.
50 cards. Yeah, somebody said that last night. 50.
It's been 3 months. Do you still believe you will be reunited with Caleb?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We hope to see him soon. But we have to rely on God.
Caleb Harris was reported missing in Corpus Christi March 4th. Despite having no leads, Caleb's dad Randy says he's optimistic, but that it hasn't been easy.
There's days you just break down. You just don't. You're missing your son. We're doing everything we possibly can, and we're not going to stop. But there's days you just.
The Harris family, friends, and even strangers have held search parties, put up flyers, and billboards around the state. A $50,000 reward is also being offered for information that could lead to Caleb's safe return.
We don't know that he's in Corpus. I mean, that's the epicenter, but we really don't know. He could be anywhere.
Caleb was last seen hanging out with friends. His dad says everyone is going to sleep, but Caleb stayed up to order food and left the apartment without shoes, his wallet, or keys.
See?
Did take his phone, but that was later turned off. Corpus Christi police say the phone has since been reactivated by forensic computer examiners.
So essentially, they're trying to access his phone, maybe to see if there was anything they could pick up from, his texts, calls, or apps, anything like that.
If there was anything that last minute, did we miss text? Did we miss a picture? Miss something?
For now, Randy has this message for his son.
If he is in a situation where he's restrained or he's unable to do something, fight with everything he's got.
John Paul Barajas, ASAP 12 News.
Certainly hope that this family finds a resolution soon. If you have any information regarding the disappearance of Caleb Harris, call the Corpus Christi Police Department. The number's on your screen. It's 361-826-2840.
Now, what is this person saying? His family's not doing the best that they could for the case of their son. Their religious affiliation seems to be stopping them. Oh, God, I got this long-ass letter. If Caleb was a frequent user of dating sites, then his parents should be putting out public calls for anyone who had ever hooked up with Caleb in the past or anyone who uses the same sites to come forward. They may have false pride and shame that is interfering with the search for their son and may interfere with catching a predator who may have harmed someone else in the future. They may save the life of someone else by allowing the truth to come. Where the hell are they getting that from? See, listening to gossip. How do they know he's on a date site? You hear me?
How do they know that?
I haven't heard anything on a date site. How you gonna know he's on a date site when you hadn't even found the phone to get in it? You'd have to went to the company and got records, and I haven't heard that they released anything like that about what his records showed.
And they would have to get search warrants for that, which means they would have to have. Well, you can use exigent circumstances, but that.
Yeah, that's people who've done it. Yeah, they've gone and got a warrant to get the information. But I'm going to play this guy's content a little bit because somebody's tracked him on this Reddit. I don't know if I should even play any of that nonsense, but hold on. It's just some bull. I don't know what's all this about. Okay, let's play a little bit of this and see what he's talking about. It's a hot butter mess.
They always are. Queen.
And Naomi Jamie phone found at Packery Jetty on June 6th at 8:30. Police shared. The back is pretty cracked up. This is just like, a place where somebody's posting about a phone they found, and if anybody knows whose it is, come pick it up. But then there's an update that says, as of 10:14 a.m., the phone is out of my possession. I think it meant possession. At CCPD has the phone. So Corpus Christi Police Department. And they've been contacted to come by and pick up the phone at 8:13 a.m. So sounds like they picked it up and are interested in the phone. And it's an iPhone 12. Apparently that's the same type that Caleb Harris had. Now let me show you where they're saying it was found.
Okay.
In this Packery channel, somewhere around in this area here. And if you remember, this is where Caleb Harris went missing from, right around in this area.
That's a nice little walk.
A little small canal there. I don't know if it leads out
over a bridge. I mean, oh hell no!
Make its way all the way.
That's way over a whole body of water.
So that might just be where the phone was tossed at some point.
Exactly. I'm gonna leave that right there. He ain't walked that far. Because all that where he lives is near water. You're talking about a nice little distance from where the phone was found near the water over from where he lived. No, somebody tossed that. Somebody tossed that.
Yeah.
Hello, AB.
You can.
AB,
yeah, what's up? What's going on? I thought you were talking about Sebastian's case.
Well, we're trying not to mention that name. Daddy.
He's the victim.
We're just all over the place. Look, I've got 100 people that left the room because if you ain't talking about that, that's just what I'm just talking about. They ain't interested. I say, well, if you follow the content, you follow the network.
You got rid of the riffraff. You just get rid of the riffraff. Talk about something else. Get rid of the riffraff, and then start back up again. And you know how many.
Well, you back. Look, hey, Tracy, hit the link. Yeah. Well, we back. AB, take it. I'm gonna take a potty break.
Well. What do you have to say for yourself?
Touch on Caleb for a minute about this phone. They believe that they found his phone. Caleb.
You're asking me to talk about the Caleb Harris case? I know nothing about it.
Oh, you haven't followed? I don't follow. I haven't been keeping up with it either. But I think it's interesting that they believe they found the phone. The person that found the phone said law enforcement got the phone now. So if law enforcement.
Yeah, I heard they found the phone at this point in time. I kind of know the gist of it.
Okay.
I know he's a kid that went missing in Corpus Christi. That's about as up to date as I am.
I was being, kind of cynical coming in, and basically I've given my opinion that I don't understand how people keep wanting to get involved in these cases when they don't have any, it doesn't concern them. And basically, like I told people yesterday, even if you don't like Jules or believe she's told the truth, it's really not about her. The point is, if she was not here in the case,
there's nothing funner. There's nothing more fun than being in charge, being the puppet master, and getting all kinds of well-intentioned idiots together and then turning them on one another and using the information against one another and sitting back and saying, see, I told you so. And making yourself look like the victim in that sense. Go ahead, Chair. And that's really essentially probably what's going on. Do you have, or are you ever going to be 100% sure? No, but you're also going to see the pattern of behavior, right? And that's really what you're observing. They take advantage of people's not ability to discern in real time because they rely more on the generation of that clickbait, right? But they shot themselves in the toe with that because now they apparently are charging $500, but I'm sure they'll flex a little bit.
I just said, I personally am not going to involve myself in doing anything in a case. You understand what I'm saying? That's just me. I speak from personal experience. I've already shared that.
Right. You don't
behind the closed doors of how the people navigate. So I can speak on that.
This is why you saw a lot of people dip out early on them, because when you see what we're seeing at this point in the pattern of behavior, people who were with them right away would have said, you know what, I'm ducking out of this because there's all kinds of bullshit at hand. You can't trust anybody. That's what was really occurring.
And maybe, you know what, and maybe you're right. These people saw a sign that said, you know what, get your backpack.
So when people come out of the woodwork, when a child goes missing, people are going to expected to come out of the woodwork to help and assist with all kinds of resources that they have. All right, and it's up to the parents to say yay or nay, yes or no,
exactly,
no matter what. And if at the end of the day they don't want your services, then leave it at that. Then go on about your business.
Yeah.
Right?
And that's where I have
that's all you can do.
That's why you want to do with the other person. It's like you are reaching out to this woman with a dog for what? I don't get it. Like I said, I think different than most people. I'm just a realist. This you don't have anything invested in the case. I just can't see a random person immersing themselves.
You're seeing a bullshitter put it on somebody else. They're taking. When you see two bullshitters go at it, she's taking the opportunity to go on the back of somebody else she knows can't back up the shit that she's bringing. So what better time to make yourself look better, especially if you're out there trying to convince people that this is what looking for Sebastian is really all about, sitting in your fucking car with your huge jugs. That's what it's all about. Talking to people.
You a damn fool.
I'm just being a pig there, but
not. I'm just saying.
The point is I'm not even coming down on Terry Lynn. You can go do your show with whatever you want. This you make the mistake by saying don't bring in any of the relevant facts and the details to the case. And this is what this is all about. You can, but you're also in the same breath pretending that you're the only one actually virtuous enough doing something for Sebastian. You went way past anywhere that you needed to. That's how I know you're a con artist.
Oh my God.
Now, Abby, I do gotta agree with you.
I listened to you earlier, and I said, "Lord, my husband needs to go to bed."
It's the way it is. She's just taking the opportunity to make herself look better in real time in front of a bunch of people who don't know any better.
Yeah.
I will say that, AB, it's just like I said earlier when it comes to doing good deeds. If you're out here doing this stuff because you're wanting to be good and do something good,
why don't I just go to the parking lot of the grocery store and tell you that I'm searching for Sebastian?
Yeah, you don't need to put it on.
She's there on location, talking about it, spreading the word. Well, she's all. Well, so did Jehovah Witnesses.
Oh, right? Yeah, I'm dead.
Like what the fuck? It's not virtuous. It's a cop out in this sense.
I just couldn't do it myself. I just in my mind I said to myself, in the end, like I said, whether you like the person that was on yesterday talking Jules, it's not really even about her. I can't see calling a random person and I have nothing invested in the case. I'm not the mother. I'm not the father. Who are you to go ask anybody to come look for a evidence?
Right, like holding her accountable, trying to hold Jules accountable to here's the reason why is more of an inside ploy, because they want it to make it look like something on the back of just another person who's there. Who knows what Jules is really doing? It really is irrelevant. Who cares?
That's why I say it don't really matter, because like I said, if Jules never existed, she's
not the one out there taking super chat and donos and pretending to be all about it. You know, is it really necessary? You're trying to drag her in comparison. It has everything to do with
when she was talking. I didn't get it because I said to myself, this woman does not know these people. How can you go find and solicit strange people to go look for stuff? Then I was listening to your video this morning. Here's somebody in your chat and saying, "Oh, she's trying to get a dive team." What the fuck? Who are you to be doing this?
She's doing the Iditarod. She's going.
I mean, come on. This is pushing the envelope, and I didn't want to be rude. I just feel like
what they're doing is trying to capture your imaginations and measuring in real time as to who's buying what, so they know who to sell it to. Listen, they're all bullshitting you. If you're not talking about the facts, which they ignore in their chat by way of disclaimer beforehand, you can't talk about, you know, the circumstances or the home life of Sebastian Rogers and, you know, or follow up on anything relevant to the case as far as our histories go. That's what it's really about.
I don't get it. I don't. Let me tell you something. Like I said, I can only speak from my experiences. I don't want no part of nobody missing child, missing mama. I've seen how people
right. Why would you want to attach yourself to the parents of that? Right?
Yeah, I wouldn't want no part of that. Right. Nobody coming in right now,
especially at this juncture of time.
There you go. There you go. If you've seen everything unfold for 3 months, how ugly it's been, why in the hell would you even go in the belly of the beast?
You should recognize that you have something better to do. Not
exactly. Thank you. Ain't no way I would be talking to anybody affiliated with that case. I would just sit back and watch it unfold like a normal human being.
Right.
But what the funniest part about that is, then all these people that get these letters from these family members are outraged that they are getting letters from these family members.
Oh, they're not really outraged. What do you expect? It's just something to talk about in that sense.
Yeah.
It's not. They're not going to enforce anything. It's not. It's frivolous. Completely frivolous.
It's almost like getting one of these.
Aren't you a little putting the cart ahead of
your validity ticket to YouTube? You know what I'm saying?
They're
like
trying to intimidate in that sense and hoping that they get people talking and it's really getting them updated as to where people stand at that point in time, so they know how to bullshit you next.
Well,
it's almost like a golden ticket. It's almost like a golden ticket if you're involved.
Well, the fact that you're trying to figure it out, the fact that you're trying to figure it out is all the person really needs to continue to motivate, to drop breadcrumbs in front of you and keep it going like they are and like they do. Now they've slipped in, they want to charge you for listening to any bit of information. All the information is already out there, and it doesn't look very good. Anything to twist and justify child murder.
They've already told us everything.
Ellie,
they've already told us everything. I'm a queen. They've already told us everything they're going to tell us.
It gets frivolous till you end up in court. Well, it sounds expensive there, not that, Amber. Get on it.
Look at Ellie.
I'll see you there.
Have to show cleavage, I guess. Golly, I'm dead.
Oh boy!
Oh, I got enough of
that.
Queen got enough of boo boos already.
AB, say my name.
Stop it,
Regina.
Stop it. Stop it.
I just wanted to know if you knew.
Look, we ain't about to start getting Baptists up here, start speaking in tongues. Cut it out.
I'm just teasing.
It's actually not. It's Regina. Vagina.
It is the French pronunciation of it is
That's
Regina.
not the French pronunciation.
It's That's how the Canadians pronounce it.
It's
The French
just
Canadians.
the capital of Saskatchewan, where Cher's from. You should know that. It's part of your trivia and that your crime community. Because Cher, of course, is very valuable asset.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. Regina.
What in the world?
What does it get you in the mood? I'll say it all the time.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, we'll just start calling it Regina.
Depends where you place it in the song. Depends if you have to rhyme something with it.
Where's your Regina at?
In this case, Gina, Gina, is said like you would pronounce. You wouldn't call her Gina Davis. You call her Gina Davis, which is kind of how my mom pronounces it. But my mom says my name is Regina. Do you want me to one up
you there?
But if you want to call me Regina,
the name originates from? Why don't you ask the person whose name it originates from? The famous queen, of course. How does she pronounce it? I know it does.
The word itself means queen.
You ask her how she pronounces it. Actually, probably search it. Of course, it's you who's deviating from the queen's English. Oh, come on. Lip locked. Regina is Latin for queen.
I'm not deviating.
That is, I'm just kidding you, Regina.
I'm not deviating from the
Queen's
language.
It's your name. You can pronounce it whatever you want.
I'm just not deviating from my mama's language. Now you're going to validate my accent.
Angina.
You're going to validate it.
It's better than angina.
Right.
She explained.
It's actually Regina, not Regina or Regina. Regina.
What's your middle name? Why don't you just change your name? Why don't you just go say Gina?
I like my name.
I like Gina.
It's what Gina's I grew up hearing.
It depends who's asking, of course.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, baby,
but that would also have to imply.
Hey, baby, what's your name? What's your sign, girl?
You're crazy.
You like a man with a lot of subs?
I have a husband. I like him.
It doesn't matter. We play around like Chris and Katie.
Oh, no. You know what?
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just trying my new lines out.
So you go to bed.
Hey, dude, I admire your wit, and I think that you're a very smart man, but I'm sorry. You say my name wrong, darling.
I would listen. He's been wearing that damn Adidas up there. I said, shit, I'm waiting for him to start rapping. When you gonna start rapping?
I was gonna say it's okay if you mispronounce how my mama says my name.
They don't know white. Listen, the white man got game. Shut your mouth.
Regina, how far away from Hendersonville are you?
Oh, I'm a good distance from Hendersonville. I'm like 6 hours.
Where are you? What state are you in, Gina?
I'm in Arkansas.
I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Arkansas. Okay, Arkansas. What the top? Where are you? You in the middle? Or you east, west?
I am in northeast Arkansas.
Northeast. Okay.
We're really probably the same distance away then.
Where are you at, AB?
About 6.5 hours away.
That's fucking lie. You ought to be saving yourself coming on this live stream line like that.
I am. It does. It takes me 7 hours. 7 hours. I'd be in Louisville, Kentucky, and that's
by airplane.
No, by car.
AB, are you a Florida man?
I'm not coming. No. I'm not coming down there to flirt with you, ladies. I'm just saying. You ask.
Could you see AB on the ground? The fucking earth would open.
I just pull up and start. That's what's going to happen. I just pull up in Hendersonville.
Oh my god!
I'd pull a JLR. I just go on and I'd be like, JLR. I'm going to copycat him. That guy. I'm going to be like, look at me.
I'm walking across from the hotel. This is where I was staying. I thought you going to tell all your business. You want to get your brains blown out.
I'm going to go do my JLR impression, do the exact shtick that he did.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to go talk to all of the fast food employees and get their take.
Stop.
I'm going to go follow up and say, have you guys heard of Chris and Katie Proudfoot yet? What's the word on the street?
Why JLR don't go over there and knock on that damn door? You did it when you was down there fooling with that Gabby Petito.
I'd stay away if I was JLR. Those people are headhunting for him. They're gunning for him.
That's why you're not knocking on their damn door. Go knock on their door. Go knock on the door. And see if Katie opened the door. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that?
I have no desire enough to flirt with danger or get myself caught up in the middle of something to go knock on people's doors.
If only the wall.
Not my job. It is not my job.
Just imagine. Imagine if the walls could talk. Woo, Lord have mercy.
Why don't you just go down and plant a laser listening device outside?
Man, Amy, we give her find you a wife so she can get off the live stream, please.
You know, I've had a stalker before, and I literally caught
live all the time.
I literally caught this person with one of those amplifier things, like you deer hunt with. If you're from the South, you know what I'm talking about.
Do you know what that's actually pretty funny.
I can't.
Sorry,
Regina, I'm glad you're entertaining my husband.
That's really funny.
It's not funny. Now he's in prison.
You're entertaining
he's in prison for felonizing and doing it like he did this. This was a cop that did this, by the way. Y'all should look him up. His name was Officer Purrington. Officer Purrington.
Your ass gonna end up missing. Keep on calling. She ain't learned that either.
What are you talking about? I done had a file report.
That's a good name for a cat. Dude. Officer Purrington.
You're in small Arkansas, like your ass can't be found.
Oh.
Come on, Gigi now.
Yeah, but they'll find me. They'll find me.
Yeah, they gonna say he gonna be racist. Him gonna be sitting outside, shouldn't get up in the live screen.
Yeah, but they're not as crazy as
you. I don't think anybody's crazy enough to mess with me like that. Y'all forget I'm one of these.
I'm glad. I'm glad you think like that.
They'd have to get way up in the trees to get to you.
You don't know she got trees around her. Shit.
I'm just trying to paint her in a defensive light, like a.
You got some trees around you, honey.
Living in the trees like an Ewok.
The nearest, I actually have a ficus in my front yard, like right beside my house, but that's not a big tree. It's just really
ficus.
Tall. And
I just sold me one of those.
Other than that, there's a pine tree, like I don't know, maybe 80 yards from my house.
He gonna follow her to the dirt point.
And that's the only tree for another 100, 200 yards. And I lived in a fenced-in area and stuff like, and we take our security seriously. Down here in the South, we got pit bulls and pew-pews, and if one of them don't get you first, the other one will. I can promise you by the time you get past
no more lip lock. I know they know where you at, because in the small towns everybody know everything. Go buy you in a Walmart. What you got all that cereal for in your buggy? Because I want it.
Hey, you guys want to play have you ever asked Regina what she thinks happened? Do you believe, Regina, that Sebastian walked out that door? Yes or no? Quick.
No, absolutely not.
All right.
I think that
maybe being missing.
I think that, I mean, call me crazy.
You've been hollering over there in his
channel.
Call me
crazy. But I think that he didn't have his shoes on because he was already home whenever whatever happened to Sebastian happened to Sebastian. And I think that his shoes, he went out.
Hold on. That brings me into my next question, Regina. Do you think that Katie bringing up the shoes is just bullshit guys coming from a liar in order to get people like stray minds to overfocus on breadcrumbs, for example? Because why would you believe anything about the shoes if it's coming from a liar?
Right. I keep telling people that it's just a version. Everything.
Think about it. How you could never. You're just taking her word for it. Mm-hmm. You're giving her the benefit of the doubt without even scrutinizing it, young lady. Mm-hmm. That's ridiculous. And that Regina, you have to recognize that, man, because it's nothing. Who cares about the question? It's a lure to get you to focus on that for a while because it's something. But it's coming from this liar. No way. So you did think he walked out the door?
No.
Well, then,
Absolutely
if
not.
you refuse to believe he walked out that door, then you refuse to believe anything about the shoes.
No.
It goes hand in hand.
No. Hold on, AB.
All right.
I absolutely don't think that little boy walked out that door.
Okay.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
All right.
There is no proof that he walked out that door. None. None.
The Ramsey
whatsoever.
letter did.
We know this because
I'm
nothing
choking
law
up here.
enforcement has told us. It's that there's no proof.
Nub Fisher.
Anything.
That's
Nothing.
priceless. The
That
Ramsey letter. I love it.
That in itself.
It's the Ramsey letter.
Rhonda says the story doesn't make sense. You got that right.
When a little bit of it doesn't make sense, you've got to throw the entire fucking thing out. If you have a legal agreement,
right.
If somebody bends a little bit of the agreement, the entire agreement gets thrown in the garbage. You don't get to fucking make an exception and an addendum along the way and continue to move on in your mind and consider the shoes at that point. No.
Yeah, because what you always have to say
gone.
is little. What else have you lied about?
They said bullshit in that sense, but I'm not trying to undermine anything that you're bringing up, so I apologize for that because I'm interested in what you think happened. That's all. I was just trying to make a point, and I apologize if you think it was a
just like they released information about OJ right now. All that's coming out, the whole damn investigation about some damn shoes. The FBI.
My speculation is that someone who was in a predicament she didn't want to be in, did something she shouldn't have done.
You can say KP. Is that who you mean?
Uh-huh.
We're not using names, AB.
All right, well, let's use at least initials. That's fine.
I think that the mother in this case likely did
mom. Mom. I love it. I know when he says that he calls her mom. I don't know why that's been bothering me lately.
Are you enjoying your snacks?
Oh, you heard it. You heard me snacking.
I can hear you snacking.
I got my snacks out of the way earlier.
There's snacks and there's tax.
Y'all ain't gonna have me up here.
Of the case.
I ain't gonna have me starving up here.
I have me some
with this damn line straight. Excuse my manners.
But I think that the reason, I think whatever happened to said person at home. I think that the shoes were there because this person was in the comfort of their home whenever something arose.
Okay, I'll buy that from you because it's not actually acknowledging you by a story. You're just saying she mentioned it because of that. I'll acknowledge that, Regina.
Yeah.
So what are y'all both saying? Y'all believe?
I think that he was placed. I think, but there is no footage of him coming out of that home, and no video proof of anything else happening at that home between the time she got home.
They've acknowledged that they have a camera angle on the damn house.
People don't freak out whenever they look in their house and their kids aren't there. People freak out after they go outside and make sure they're not within the vicinity of the home first. They don't just jump straight in their car and go looking around the neighborhood. You guys, wake up. Come on. They don't.
Why would you go all the way to the school in a matter of 10 minutes in that sense if you truly believe he could be anywhere in the house? And where does this fun fact of you were making dinner fit into all of this? Making breakfast.
You know what? I can't think of a single thing. I can't think of a single thing, AB, if my child were missing, that would be a fun fact. There's nothing I could think of as a fun fact.
Shut your mouth.
If my child were missing.
No, she's not even embarrassed about it either. It's like something, it's just, look at, this is the story and it's a normal type of thing. It's like, holy, there's no shame in this one. It's completely separated from what tragedy she herself is trying to sell onto the public. Not somebody for her. It's their story for everybody else.
Tracy.
Well,
Tracy,
you know, AB, there comes a time in your life.
From Seb. You believe that? Tracy says he calls her mom to distance himself from Seb. Very interesting. Very interesting. Didn't think about that. Would y'all like to weigh in on that comment? Oh, y'all quiet now?
He
I don't
calls
think
her.
it-
Who's her in that statement?
Somebody is saying Chris calls her mom, the wife, to separate himself from.
Well, you saying when old Chris Proudfoot in mid sentence splits into talking about the situation as a third person? Yeah,
No,
that's
what he says, he calls her mom. When he talks about it, you listen.
When he goes out and he talks about it as the third
said,
person and says, all of a sudden we have mom in the situation, and he's here when he's describing the scenario. Yeah, that's a distancing language. Absolutely correct, Chase.
Okay.
High five from up here to down there.
Tracy pulled that up out her hat. I didn't think.
Water.
I always said the mom. Like
Put her on payroll.
It sounds weird to me. I said, I don't know if this is a Southern thing. This mom. I just thought it sounds weird to me.
Hey, AB, you want to know what I really think happened to Sebastian? I mean, fully and completely. I made a video. It's called Katie Proudfoot Told Us All the Truth, the Tale of the Universal Hand Signal.
Oh my God.
Watch it. Just watch it for real.
All right.
And you'll know what I think about her. I think that 100%.
Right.
And I think Chris Proudfoot said it all.
Opportunity for promo. That's pretty good.
Well, no.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
no, I will, because I'll remember it. I will. I'm going to follow up on it. But it's a good
Daphne says it is a Southern thing. My family uses it as well. Okay, so mom's going to church. Mom's getting up. Mom's upset.
My 19-year-old still calls me mom.
Okay. Well, I don't mean your child calling you mom is one thing. I'm talking about the husband calling his wife mom.
Yeah, well, he portraying the situation and I get what the comment was.
Well, I have heard Mark tell one of my kids, "Well, go tell mom." I don't know what she wants done about it. Go tell mom. But like to sit there, I don't think that that's not one of those things that alarms me. Like people want to pick apart him calling mom this, that, or the other. What about the stuff that's really alarming in this case? I mean, like her sitting there saying, I went this way at the school and then I went this way. And by then he was already and cutting her hand across her throat. What about that? What about those kind of things?
Well, because she's she's worried at that moment in time, like her psychologically, she's worried about her own self.
So
she's projecting a little bit, but she's just, for the camera telling you about how shocking it is. She can't wait to tell you how it felt to be a parent. Isn't it a little premature to be telling everybody at this time what it's like to go through a situation you have yet to really understand?
You know what? But I do know this, A&B. I know this, AB. If a child has a good home life, and there was people out here that knew
I don't know who's a troll in the chat. I don't know who's a troll in the chat as of yet. I do know. I know two people who they don't think I know who they are, and I'll let that secret sit with me. But I'll know when they come in the chat. But it's all good. You're welcome to comment if you're Christopher Proudfoot or Mickey Mouse.
Whenever you're a good parent, okay, if something occurs, you don't really have to sit there and defend yourself 24/7. Do you know why? Because if you're a good parent, your kids are a reflection of that. You don't need people, out here constantly hating on you and saying this wrong and that wrong and this bad about you. And there not being other people out here that have seen you parent and be a good person and then not speak on that. Like whenever you're a good parent, you reflect that in your actions and your children reflect that in their behaviors. And people will say that about you, that you're a good parent. Should it be in question? You don't have to sit here and go on 1,000 YouTube channels and give your version of everything that happened. So
you're saying you don't have the need to portray yourself, or you don't have the need to signal to the world,
right,
that you're a good parent through your language?
They would already know that.
Right. That's what you're saying in a nutshell?
Yeah.
Right. I agree with that.
Well, AB, what's the end result? Because I believe we're near the end. What's the end? What's the end of this madness?
This is the type of case that builds itself.
Well, no.
It's just a matter of time, right? The signs have been there early on. It's not like we have a whole lot to worry about. It's the same sort of tone about. This is the same sort of obvious. This is the same sort of obvious red flags as we saw in the Orson West case with the Trezell and Jacqueline statement. Look how long people waited in that sense. I'm not trying to compare lengths and wait time, but it's a familiar climate considering how the parents are acting. Red flaggish. It's like, you're constantly wondering why they're not on top of it. Well, most likely are. So God knows what's going through that DA's mind. So either they have to have enough to be able to prosecute, or they're going to take it to grand jury. So,
do you think they have something to take to grand jury, Mr. AB?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Huh?
It's ridiculous. They have more than enough, in my opinion.
Okay.
They've met the threshold of probable cause.
Is it criminal, AB?
Absolutely, it's criminal, premeditated.
Okay.
This is a death penalty case.
Okay. But I mean, in the eyes of law enforcement.
Fuck yeah, they saw it right away.
Okay.
This is sadly a copycat. This is a real problem. Anyway, they see it.
Of what? Of whom?
Of each and every other filicide of a child with a disability. It has each and every risk factor incorporated with it. And a lot has to do with the archetype, which was presented to them, in my opinion, by Kathy Bowersox. Katie is eager to fit into this lifestyle, right? I'm talking about the psychology of how things came to be this way.
No, I agree with that. I've looked into especially with the.
And in no way am I trying to justify what we're talking about is child murder here, and that's too much, right? But people spend so much time trying to figure out the behavior when, in fact, you should be recognizing the patterns of a greater cycle. And if you go to Google the Vault, search autism, disability, filicide, and there'll be a PDF about, there'll be a toolkit about the prevention of filicide with children with disabilities. And in there, they talk all about the pattern that happens time and time again about social media, the things that they do to portray child murder in a positive light to justify their situation, how hard it was, and gain sympathy to otherwise get away with murder. And when other people out there in the same situation see the process they see and are motivated to then go and murder their child to do the exact same thing. Now they have 5 steps that they put much more eloquently. But in a nutshell, that's it.
And you know what's worse? What can you expect? What can you expect whenever? I mean, really, it's become the norm to get rid of kids that aren't wanted. I mean, that was pushed to be the thing,
Well, there's a fairly long history, right? It's been a problem as long as people have been around. It's been a situation. There's always been a reason to justify and get rid of your child, whether it's in folklore, whether it's religious reasons. It's a mark of the beast. This had a double whammy factor to it because there is an element of SA throughout this case from everybody involved.
Oh,
in the enabling of.
Careful talking about it, because whenever I told everyone that bedwetting was often commonly associated with being SA'd as a child, I got crucified, AB.
Yes,
These people don't want to hear that.
You're just stating the fact. But this one, each and every individual here, really in their own right, is an abuser and has a proclivity for young teenagers. And Chris, he doesn't care what sex they are. He doesn't care even if they're of the canine persuasion. So I heard. Anyway, I'm
Sorry,
a mod for
I gotta pick my
Jules'
jaw up
channel.
out of
She's
the
a
floor
mass
on that
person
one.
from what I've gathered from her. I don't think she was prepared for the case in Chilmo. Well, you can come in with a cover story. You don't always have a cover story. Good on her. Why you're professional and you're caught up. It doesn't. I'm not the one fighting her battles, but it just seems very bizarre to me that she even makes it a scenario why it even matters to her in front of a YouTube audience.
I don't know. I think Jules is very emotional. She's proved that. I thought that when I watched on something else a while back, and I said, well, maybe she don't need to be talking about this because something's triggering her or something going on. I don't know.
Yeah. So, I mean, but I can understand if she's partly, think about it from the perspective of coming on it from a person who's trying to provide a service. Here, you're going to carry the dime. You're going to you're going to carry the dollar, and they kind of toy with you a little bit, and then maybe things go wrong or ill, and they're kind of standoffish, and then here she is. Who knows how it developed from her perspective? Or maybe she's just an extension of Chris Proudfoot's manipulation. We'll never quite know. And the fact that you're in limbo, kind of confused right now, should be a signal to you that something's off a little bit. So I put it to the side. I don't even give it much focus. It's not for me to judge. She doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of searching going on. She doesn't talk about it. Well, I'm not watching it, so it seems to be that everybody else is making it an issue. I'm not saying it's not an issue, but they have a relevant choice. But here's an opportunity where Terry Lynn comes in and calls her out, and it's like a little split of an organism.
Do you know what I think? Do you know what I think her investment in this is personally? I don't
know about that.
It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. I think that whenever Chris Proudfoot come out and talked bad about dogs, being someone that genuinely is a licensed and caring dog handler, I think that it kind of, made her want to prove that dogs were capable, and that the things that were said were unfounded and untrue, because I think that they carry a soft spot for her, and I think that's what caused her investment in this.
So what does it have to do with how crazy she's acting now? How do you get from there to there?
I don't think she was prepared for the scrutiny that a lot of times putting yourself out there will bring on you. Some of these people just aren't prepared for that. They aren't prepared. They want to put themselves out there and they want to do this and that, but they aren't prepared. They aren't prepared mentally or in any other sense of the matter.
You're giving this is an application. This isn't real life. You're coming out of the military. You should be an adult and be able to take and carry yourself as you're training that you were provided. It seems more of a fabricated layer of bullshit than anything else. But you could. She's not saying that she's being toyed with. You're either being fucked with or you're not being fucked with. Which one is it?
That's true.
Right? What's really fucking going on? I don't need a 2-minute fucking answer. Like, she has all of these dogs. Chris was playing with her weeks ago. She's still around doing what? She got called out. They're playing fucking games. Isn't it enough that the drama was presented to you to entertain you? Is it not enough that you were entertained by it? Doesn't that tell you what you need to know in that scenario?
Wow.
The whole enchilada is not to be trusted. It's rotten.
You're right. It is. I mean, it has been from every single other point of view, perspective, everything that has gone down.
It's not an if or it's not an either or. The whole enchilada here is rotten.
Yeah.
And Jules should be well aware of that. So what's keeping Jules around hooked on this? What? Is she being paid money? Or is she doing one thing and telling you that is she saying one thing and doing another, which is probably a lot more common in what's being called out. I'm not saying that that's what's going on or not. I don't know, but it's when you see it be played out in front of you, there's the reason, right?
Yeah.
Too bad actors. I'm not yelling at you, Regina.
I know you're not. No, I'm sitting here thinking about what you just said. I mean,
your mind is playing tricks on you. Do you not feel that you have all of this trust that you have given so much emotional credit to, and you have to now in your mind decide which one you could hold on to and which one you can't? That's a bit of a problem. You shouldn't have trusted anything to begin with, but you did. And not just you. That's the ploy. You know, it's like love bombing in a sense. It's very confusing for the participants afterwards. None of them will agree on being hoodwinked. It's a lot easier to lie to people and convince them of some crazy lie than to convince them that they've been lied to. It's a little old Nazi proverb. Unfortunately. And that's quite true. And the discourse is the point, and that's where a lot of it gets lost. Excuse me, especially to investigators, because it really is more painful for the participants at the time, even though there's all kinds of relevant information and people are talking about what would otherwise be factual information. I haven't seen too many people talk about disinformation in this regards. The real facts of the case.
The real facts of the case.
Mm-hmm.
Man, where are they? Where are they? The only real facts.
Where are they? I'm talking about the real facts that exist, considering about who the people are that you can't deny, the people who are involved in Sebastian's life, the things that are there crazy in the background, like the scumbags, the sexual abuse, the CPS reports, the conflict amidst the trifecta is the facts that you can't change. The setting.
At this point, I mean, honestly, you're 100% right, AB, because at this point, no matter what area of his life you look in, there was some kind of abuse going on, or at least it's in.
But here, they don't want anybody talking about that, and that's really what's important to them. What's left to talk about? So when they have everything out, now's the time that they want to send about, get their family lawyer involved and send out all of these cease and desist letters and brag about them, because then it's just another flag for them to rally around. Oh, you had to send out all of these because next week it's a different thing. It'll become a thing for them that they can rally around. That's all it is. It's a piece of disinformation that they've planted.
I'm going to say this one time. She realizes the channel hopping has affected her. Let it go, everybody. Just let it go. She realizes that now. There's no way she couldn't realize it at this point. She realizes if she decides to go on somebody else's panel, that's on her. She's grown. I can't tell a grown person what to do.
Are you jealous that Katie Proudfoot is on this panel right now?
Am I jealous that she ain't up here?
Yeah.
She would never get on a panel anyway.
That's right.
She would never. Don't you think by now she would have gotten on somebody's panel?
Oh, why would you?
She couldn't look at the news reporter. She couldn't look at Olivia. She ain't getting on nobody's panel.
Question coming through. I was reading.
She wasn't about to get on nothing. Hello, everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining me. Welcome our guest, Miss Regina and AB. Canadian bacon. I was looking at some bacon the other day and I said, "You queen, you don't need no damn bacon." AB be going ham. They can't talk about me. Can't nobody talk about me getting jiggy. AB get the leaning in that computer. I be so tickled. I told myself this morning, you ain't gonna never get no sleep listening to him.
Yeah, you know what?
Turn him off.
Always shade away from like saying the right thing. Like you get on some rolls and then it's like, why do you just not just say it?
Say what?
Say what it is that you think.
I've already said what I think.
Are you sure?
I don't have to always say what everybody thinks I should say. You understand what I'm saying? There's a methodology to everything I do. Because I'm trying to, because see, there's certain things I tell people, I can't tell you everything. So there might be a reason why I go ham. And sometimes I don't feel like it. I feel like I said what I had to say about him. I don't agree with certain things. I don't. I don't have no problem with saying it. There's a lot of things. I said that before weeks ago. I didn't like the shit with the audio. I wish somebody had just told the truth. Who released it? Everybody was talking about it.
Think about it this way, Queen.
Huh?
Think about it this way. Think about all the airtime you gave a person who's actively looking in the search. I'm not saying it's kind of a fine line, but here's where it is. It's trying to distract away from what is really becoming more omnipresent in the case, and that's the lack of real solid evidence in light of the parents' red flag communications. You know, if you were a rookie cop on this beat and were taking the responding call, you would be really in trouble, I would expect. And, come on.
Well, look, you see what talking about him has done, don't you see? Hello?
Tell me.
All this cease and desist.
Do tell.
You think this is an accident?
Oh, it's a ploy. It's a part of the overall plan.
Maybe. I think, I'm gonna be truthful. I think, and naturally, as I told Steph last week, you don't have control over what people say. But I wanted to give him a chance to come up here because what I was trying to do was give another angle of not what other people talk to him about on YouTube about Sebastian. Naturally, of course, the situation is about the boy. But what I wanted to do was have him say, I want him to explain, how do you feel about all these things that people are saying that you're doing? Not really to put him on a hot spot, but just, you know what I'm saying? Have him say genuinely what he thinks about the stuff that's being said about what he is allegedly doing.
The only way that they're going to open their mouths on social media is if it's going to benefit them. Well, they have conspired to make Sebastian disappear, and it's already been planned that way. They had to say something, and they did, and they can defend no matter what it is.
Let me ask you something. You don't honestly
deniability.
All three
they've instilled that into them.
Huh? You don't honestly believe all three parents are involved? Now, why you quiet?
But what does that mean to you?
I'm asking you. Don't ask me what I mean. I'm asking you.
No. You have to define what that means because
if I
say yes, I'm going by the legal.
No, listen. Do you think all three are complicit to the disappearance of the boy child?
100%.
Oh, wow, that's deep. So think about what you're saying. Three people
I already thought about it, woman.
No, listen. All three people going to conspire to get rid of a child and then go to war with each other on YouTube. That don't make no sense.
It doesn't matter with
Seth. When you be quiet?
He was unwitting. It means he's guilty to a lesser degree. Okay? Because it's called accessory after the fact. He's made an accessory after the fact by the blackmail that Chris is holding over his head.
So
with
you think
the fact that his abuse in front of social media is keeping him quiet at this point. It's keeping him censored, muzzled.
Okay, so Luna says, in my opinion, Seth wasn't complicit at first, but he is now. I agree with AB.
Okay, do you understand what I'm saying to you? So when you say he's guilty, people in their minds say, okay, all three of them are standing there with an axe and they all swung at the same time. No.
Yeah,
no, this happened by the hands of one person that's first degree murder, okay? And that's conspiracy. This conspiracy carries through to the cover up afterwards, which are extra charges, my friend.
Okay.
So
well, I just want to say that. That's what I was asking you, husband. Is all three conspired?
Not necessarily. No.
Yeah, well, let's say that. Just say no, not conspired.
Two for sure. Two, I'll give you 100% yes. Chris and Katie conspired. If not, Kathy Bauer thoughts as well. She's along in there with the conspiracy. Seth and his mom at this point, it's an afterthought, and it would be a really probably cold slap of reality and truth that we'd have to see play out. I don't want to early accuse somebody. I don't need to. I'm already hot on the trail, baby.
What blackmail is and all the dirt out on him already, the underage marriage, abortion, him sleeping in a car.
He's not representing his interests very well. At this point in time, he's representing the guilty party's interests primarily before the victim, which makes him an accessory after the fact. And the threshold for probable cause with that goddamn charge has been made well before publicly. Okay, he's made the threshold that publicly.
I can't get my husband in line. Maybe Regina could get him in line.
If I had 10,000
they just want me to go. Y'all just want me to go ham on this man so bad. Why y'all want me to go ham on Seth for what? When I told you how I felt.
Listen, it gets complicated. It gets complicated.
But I have a question for you.
It gets complicated when it comes to when you start to go and Google search the construct of a conspiracy. Okay. In relation to Tennessee law.
Oh, Lord.
All right. And it will lay it all out there for you, clear as day, as to you can be an unwitting participant to this after the fact.
Oh, I know.
Through way of blackmail.
Yeah, I know a lot here.
A lot more technical. Okay.
I know about sitting in the car and going and rob the
blackmail is there, but the fact is you're witnessing
and
hearing blackmail occur in real time when it comes to Chris Proudfoot and Seth and the history and the lack of conversation about the elephant in the room, which is
somebody to take
he
the
had
divorce
2
papers
abortions
to him.
and, you know, he's 10 years older than her and knocked her up a teenager in that sense.
My husband won't listen. He's hard-headed sometimes.
Baby, can I ask you something though?
See how you talking to my husband now? Wait a minute, bitch.
Can I ask you something though? Do you think?
Wait a minute, bitch. Don't get rowdy with my husband now.
No,
don't start no shit. You know I'm messing
with you. I got a question.
No, you could. That's all, Regina. That's all you do up here.
So easy.
It's ask questions. That's all she do when she come on the live stream.
I got questions, y'all.
I think she didn't grill my guests when they said, "Who the hell is the hostess? Is this for this real people up here?" Damn.
Who's the fucking host on this channel?
Yeah, who the hostess with the mostesses?
Asking me very, very serious questions. This is a very serious topic to me. If
I see you get crunk. You get crunk. Why you want me to get crunk? You get crunk for me. Damn.
Damn, you asked me. I was, damn, what an inconvenience to give you an answer in a normal tone.
You done talked all around the subject. You done talked all around the subject. I said, damn, he ain't gonna answer my damn question.
Human nature, man, it drives you nuts. It's almost like you're sometimes revealing what frustrates you about.
But I want him to come out and just say it all and be done with it. But that's the whole point of why I said about perception. These people ain't gonna give you what you want. That's why it don't even matter. It don't even matter. They're not gonna give you what you want.
You can with these people, you can damn near prove everything with reverse psychology.
Well,
it's pretty sad, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's sadly another case. You know, it's another situation where a parent.
I do believe. I'm gonna say this because I know
opportunity to exploit social media in these channels under the guise of friendship, and this is going to happen time and time again. It's happened before.
I think he's heartbroken. It's
time to get over it, baby. It's time to get over it. It's time to get over it. Whoever's heartbroken. Okay, I mean, are you talking about Seth being heartbroken?
Yeah, he's heartbroken.
Oh fuck, dude. Well, get the fuck over it. You were 10 years older than her. Okay,
I can't fool with you. You've never been heartbroken. You've never been heartbroken. AB, don't start that bullshit up here.
What?
Don't you start that bullshit. You've been heartbroken
over more than
I ain't got no love for hoes.
Now that's not nice.
What does that mean? I'm heartbroken when my dog died. I was heartbroken when my Labrador retriever died.
We're not gonna go do this. Compare the humans to the dogs. Don't you start that.
I loved him. We went through a lot together.
I can't fool with him. Why do you think I live in a different country than my husband? Don't you see the bullshit?
Oh, what's wrong? You guys don't respect their long distance relationship?
Hell no! I need to see my man. I don't want to do no damn long distance.
You guys have more. Or what do you say? You have more respect for Ziggy and Fred Hill than you do for me and Queen's long distance marriage.
Look, Regina. I got knees.
We have an open relationship. She's more than welcome to go and purchase.
Hey, look, I don't care what y'all say. AB talking shit up here. Ain't nothing like a warm body. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, especially when someone else is paying for it.
Say what? What'd you just say? What did you just say?
I said, yeah, especially when somebody else is paying for it.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
It's like a free steak.
Tracy,
I agree.
what do you have? Yeah, don't come and agree with AB. Don't come and agree with his ass.
I'll take a free steak. Shit.
You know you almost go damn shit stirrer. Damn shit stirrer.
I'm not stirring anything. I thought we were talking about this in a factual manner. I'm bringing only the facts. Right?
Okay, Daddy.
Isn't that what we're doing?
Okay, Daddy.
Well, why don't you bring me some facts? Why don't you bring me a fact of the case? Give me a fun fact of this case, quick.
Well, I don't.
That is a mess. That is a mess. It's a hot mess, and everybody's playing a vicious game. That's one fact. It's a vicious game at this point.
AB.
That's what it looks like. And what I'm trying to understand, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it because y'all about to word the fuck out of me about it. I'm wondering if yes, he has decided, Mr. Seth, to play this game with you all. Somebody was saying something about a live stream he had did where he was looking funny. And I said to myself, what if Seth has decided that y'all have poked and prodded? I'm going to give you just what you want. And that's where you have all this, innuendos of fraud and, milking the cow. Maybe this is a game to him. Maybe he's decided that he wants to give you all what you want. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you what you want. You keep talking. You think you know me, so I'm gonna give you what you want. It's difficult
to go. Can you imagine from a person walking into a room of cult members and they're all talking about something in a certain way, and they offer you the opportunity to say either, red pill or blue pill type of thing, and you take the opportunity to cry for the camera and embellish something just so it's going to benefit. It's going to work on their sympathies. It's as simple as that. They made a choice. In their minds, they're doing each other solid. They're making themselves stronger as a unit in a time of crises for them, because one thing is going to fall onto the other. All right. Seth is pulled into it through blackmail by Chris Proudfoot. Their relationship is going to be a lot more complicated than things that we know.
Well, I think I already said I know it's more, because I said that with what you're saying right now, you have to know it was way more behind the scenes. That's an old saying. Imagine what you don't know. That's true, because if it's this ugly right now, you already knew it was ugly behind closed doors.
Oh, they're spilling, they're controlling the ugly. They've sanitized their ugly a little bit, let it out in preps for the next wave that's coming down the mountain. Be prepared because it's going to go that way.
Ash, that's a good question. You're starting to question if the child was real. Bingo card, you damn Skippy. Because the way things are going, it's like those movies where everything's playing out and everybody's looking around trying to figure out, am I in a dream or is it real? That's exactly what this seems like. Hell, what have I been watching for 3 months? Are we even talking about a child? Poof, he's gone. Magic. See where I'm going? Did the child really exist? What was the old? What is that myth about the devil?
He wanted that right away. At 8 days in, they were emphasizing the fact that he was smiling. He just disappeared.
Yeah, the greatest trick ever was that the devil tried to make people believe he didn't exist. That's so true. That's what you have here. That's what you have here.
That's a perfect analogy.
Yeah, it's a perfect analogy. I don't even exist. What are you all talking about?
Yeah, is literally calling one, when you're trying to justify child murder and normalize it, you're just renaming the most evil thing we can do to one another, and that is murder. And my friends, that's a sin.
It's a hard realization to even think of a child being gone. But in my heart, and I have said it before, that is how I feel. I don't feel like he is alive. I don't. Mm-mm. And I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, be it Seth. The other ones I don't even care about. But Seth, I'm sorry. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Even if he had walked out on his own.
Something off here.
Even if he had walked out on his own, let me explain this to the best of my ability. even if he had walked out on his own. This is a special needs child, regardless of how high functioning. Okay. He is not prepared to take care of himself from everything that we are able to gather.
You could be as high as functioning in autism. You're still not close to being capable of looking after yourself in day-to-day life.
Exactly.
So do you believe that? So let me ask AB that.
Whatever makes you sleep at night or puts a positive spin on the disability. And you have the people that utilize that and ruin the word in the moment and use it to put a positive spin again in the effort and combination to put a spin on child murder.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you that. Do you believe that what he's told you? Do you believe he told the truth that the child would need care after being, 18 years of age? Do you believe that?
It would.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Full-time care.
What his aptitude was.
He's going through it's changed. It's increasing, and all of his antisocial behaviors are coming out due to his body changing and maturing into full adulthood. Okay, and he's around, and his behavior is mirroring the adults in his environment. And that's the way he's communicating with the people in his life that want to undermine his disability just for the sake of getting away with his murder in real time. That's what's occurring right now. You'll look back on this and recognize that.
I feel bad. I feel really bad because every time I look up at, as I said, in the comments, like what people are saying down in the chat, and I look at all the things these people have said about him, the first thing I always say is, this ain't nothing but creature of habit. Just imagine what he actually heard and saw in these people's peripheral. If these parents would say and do all this crazy shit on YouTube, it had to been 10 times fold behind closed doors.
That's why I believe that.
I couldn't imagine being him. I wouldn't want to be him because I've been a child before.
He was a child in an environment which nobody valued him as a human being. It was his disability that inconvenienced everybody, and that's how he was treated.
Mm-hmm. And according to Chris, he definitely wasn't a man kid, He's definitely not surviving in the woods, according to...
No, there's a situation where he would have been better off in state care. It would have been at least not abusive in that sense.
I listen as I told people before, and I was listening to the live playback tonight.
In my opinion,
earlier. They told us the police told you what you need to know. No CCTV footage, and he didn't come out. I don't need nothing else. I didn't need that. I
don't need any cameras.
Wrong.
You can hear they implicate themselves through their language in those interviews.
No, he probably was a miserable ass kid.
Oh shit! He had so many antisocial behaviors because nobody took the time to work with him.
And I was thinking that too. At what point did you not notice your child had something wrong with him? I don't understand how the hell you done went all these years and nobody knew that something was wrong with the child. He waits till you 13 or so years old. You go to a doctor.
When you're a parent and you're in that thing, it probably took them being really learning how to be parents. They didn't get along to begin with, so they didn't want to admit that anything was wrong with the child because they're so defensive of their own situation.
Yeah, I understand, but that's so late.
They never had intervention. They never had intervention in this until they probably had outside input from child services that probably got the ball rolling, knowing full well that they are not completely aware of the things that could be helping Sebastian at that moment in time. Okay, with it just also being aware of getting diagnoses in that manner.
Yeah,
AB, how detached from your child to begin with do you have to be to let something like that go so long unnoticed?
Yes, too long.
Think about how Seth and her relationship got started in that circumstance. So no matter, there's so much regret about that relationship. She began to loathe him.
I need to explain something to you though, AB. After you get pregnant so many times and allegedly get rid of so many babies, eventually you figure out where the babies.
Yeah, you know what? I apologize. Let me walk back. You know what? You're right, Regina. Hold on. I should have entered that a little bit differently in that sense. Apologize.
Well, monies, that's what we're talking about. That's just too long from childbirth up until 13 or 14. That's a long time.
AB, do
To
you
see
see what I'm
signs of something
saying?
wrong with your child.
How many times do you mess around with the grown man and end the lives of those children because you don't want to be in that situation and keep getting pregnant by that man you don't want to be in a situation with, unless you
That's crazy.
yourself are trying to get up out of a situation and
Right.
you're using that man to get out of that situation.
Right. That's probably all she knows how to change her is her sexuality, in in that scenario. And
Do
she
you
doesn't
see what
want.
I mean?
Well, yeah, I do see what you mean. By the way, yes.
Did y'all hear the letter about or did y'all hear the email with Grandma Rogers and JLR?
Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Oh, dude.
This is the Zodiac speaking.
Oh my God, I can't.
That's how she opened it up. This is Grandma Rogers.
Did. Well, she said Sebastian told her about his abuse, and she didn't want to tell Seth.
Well, she said that in a
didn't-
Facebook post, which is open for the public's
I didn't know.
eyes. It's things like this that are going to really matter in court when they say, yeah, we can use that as a piece of evidence at this point in time. I hope that they include that.
Hell yeah.
Because this is the environment, the clueless environment. So here you have somebody. There's obvious conflict amongst the family. She does everything Seth says. So there's obviously a real bias against Chris and Katie Proudfoot. That had to come from somewhere. And that would have come from the conflict leading up to that point in time that was ongoing since the get-go for 7 years, since 2016 or however long ago they started getting together. So there's a lot of bullshit and a lot of selfishness involved trying to make a perfect life for some future moment in time. And while you're doing that, they slipped in the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers and they're replacing it with Nina's daughter. And that was the plan.
So what's the purpose now? What you talking about, Tracy? The email. When was the email put out?
It was on another channel today. She went over it. I didn't watch it on JLR. But
the point of the email is what? Just break it down. What is the point of the email?
Well, he was going over like from the beginning when he started talking to her till now when she's like telling him to no
JLR
longer.
finally released this old letter.
Yeah, I think I watched a little bit of that early. I turned that off because I get a headache listening to all that.
The whole point is that he didn't release that way back then.
Before. Yeah, I heard him say that. Okay.
So today he released it and he showed everybody dropped it. And it showed exactly.
So she said, well, what is she saying to him? That she wanted him not to say nothing?
Go ahead,
Tracy.
Finish your thought, Tracy. Go ahead.
That Sebastian confided in her and came to her and told her about his abuse at Chris and Katie's, and she didn't want to, or he didn't. And Sebastian supposedly said, "Don't tell my dad because I don't want him to do anything stupid to lose his job and get in trouble," which is highly unlikely that he said.
Boy,
that,
there's no coaching going on in that statement, right?
All
of a sudden, he's really understanding psychological the complexity of his immediate surroundings. In this scenario, that just reeks of coaching, in my opinion.
Yeah. I was like, what? No way.
Well, what was the point? Well, okay, but what I'm trying to understand is what's the point of the email to him? What's the synopsis of the email?
Telling him to shut the hell up.
Yeah,
okay,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
Like he was showing, basically like reading from when she was friendly to him and she reached out to him.
Yeah, he changed. He said they changed. He said that.
Yeah.
I said in the beginning. Okay.
So you kind of see it changing.
Well, you see how it is? You see how it is? 1 minute is, hey, I can get the word out about you. I can get the word out. That's how he started. I told him I can get the word out.
Yeah.
They turned on you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Queen. It says this. Listen to
That's
this.
it. Get the word out. Now
Robin
what?
Rogers. It was sent out to her on March 19th, 2024, 3:40 p.m. regarding Sebastian.
Well, that's a month ago.
Or sorry, March 27th, excuse me.
Because it's right now, what is it? March, April, May, June, almost. Oh, my God. That's a nice little piece of time.
Right. So he held on to this little gem, knowing full
I'm surprised
well
he
come in handy.
I'm surprised he didn't tell it before.
JLR's getting the hang of this content creation thing. So it says, this is Sebastian's grandmother. This is the Zodiac speaking. Please stop. You have lost sight of what we are trying to do. Conspire to carry out child murder, filicide. We are trying to find Sebastian. It's not about the Proudfoots or what they make or what they have or where they at. Your actions now impeding the search. Lay off the Cajun Navy. We have vetted them. You statements about them is pure nonsense and lies. Because of your statements / accusations, volunteers have dropped from 100s to 5 2 days ago. I love that little trailer. This is some funny shit.
Crazy.
The focus must be on Sebastian and finding him, this rhetoric. So either getting on board with us and encouraging volunteers to work with UCN or get away from the search for my grandson, JLR. That's Robin Rogers.
Wow.
Yeah, tell me she's not thick of it. She's an accessory. It's an accessory to this. They must have one big chunk of fucking insurance going on. What kind did they up it to $2 million just before he disappeared? We're gonna have to wait and find out. We're gonna have to be doing a little insurance money dance.
Maxine says, hold on a minute. Maxine said, is it usually by certified letter? I thought they got it by the emails. I don't know. Somebody asked AB, did you get one?
No, that's different than the cease and desist letter. This is for fuck. This.
No, I'm saying somebody in the chat asked, did you get one?
Of course not.
Oh, of course. Ain't this a bitch?
Nope.
And much shit you done town. What?
What are they going to extradite me?
I can't fool with you.
I don't think
I can't fool with you. Yeah. Little radio.
You talk about insurance money, but I'm not trying to argue.
Gotta have a body. Gotta have a body.
I have a problem with that.
Gotta have a body.
You don't
have a body.
Disagree. That's not even something that I said. Don't quote me.
Can't collect pass go without a body.
It doesn't have to be there. Listen, adding the insurance money at this point doesn't even matter. The fact is that the conversation up to this point has still normalized child murder in this sense, and it's harmed Sebastian's advocacy in that sense, and that's by way of the parents, no doubt. So we don't even have to go any further than that. You know, anything else is just normalizing it on behalf of them.
Well, you sent it,
and that's where they love to sit and make sure that you know, the people are saying things in the way that they can handle in that sense.
It's almost like they're enjoying even pitting groups of YouTubers against YouTubers, because as long as they're arguing about them,
people do that whether they're have the child or not. They're doing that as well. That's very, very easy to do. Recognize that they've marked the community to utilize as an extension of a tool of disinformation that they're utilizing in order to paint themselves out in a positive light. It just goes along with that vicious cycle.
I'm learning a lot. About YouTube since I used to basically just watch it on the Roku, and then I decided to start setting up on my laptop and stuff, and chit-chatting when I found out there was chat. And then I ended up a mod for someone, and turned out things are way deeper and way crazier than you could ever imagine with these people. I've learned a lot in the past, 4 months I've had my own channel. Everything out here is drama. Everything out here is people against people, my crew against your crew. And me, I've got to get the story out first. I got to be the first one to cover it.
It can be. That's not how it is. That's how it is if you think that's your environment.
That's what I've seen a lot of, I should say. Right.
Oh, you do see a lot of that. That's true.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it. Just in what short time,
But there is a positive side to it. It's all about how you utilize it for your own growth, right? And that's what's really important and of value to people at home. How growing together in that sense, no matter what it is. And that can be motivating.
It can be very, very, very motivating. But it can also motivate the wrong things in some people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, imagine that.
Sadly, I think that's the side of it I've seen a whole lot of.
Yeah, you're like a country song.
Stop.
That's the beginning of a country song right there. That's a lyric. You write that one down.
Oh,
come on. Well, you and I will write one, Regina. Open that one up.
I can't.
That's the open one. I've seen a lot. I've been everywhere, man.
Now
As
you got
I
this.
said,
You're
what's the end game?
Shame on you. I see what you did there. Now that you know I know that song and it's gonna be stuck in my head for hours now. Thanks for that.
I don't even know it, but I know it. Like I've heard it so many times that now it's gonna be stuck in my head too. But it's gonna be that same verse over and over.
Do you remember the version of that McLean and McLean did called "I've Seen Pubic Hair Man"?
No, never.
That's hilarious.
That.
It's a cult classic. It's very, very good. Maybe I'll feature it next live stream. It's good for a laugh. That's Hank Snow. Old Hank Snow.
Well, what's this thing talking about over here on this other channel? He's in Texas. What is he doing over there?
Ooh.
Huh?
Ooh.
The father.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm seeing under somebody's video right now. He's in Texas, allegedly.
Isn't that where his spokesman lives?
This whole not mentioning names.
Oklahoma, I think. How's that bother you? You just said his name 1,000 times up here.
Well, shit. Well, how the hell do I know who he is? It's confusing. You
and this show sound like, don't this sound like somebody else?
I can tell. It's like what my dad used to do.
Don't this sound like
reading the paper and start talking about it. If he's sitting there reading the paper, dude, and all of a sudden start talking to you like you know what he's reading about in the paper and talking about the person in the paper, and you've got no idea who he's talking about.
Him, damn it, him. You know who him is. Mr. Rob.
I'm busting your butts. Queen.
You know him. Well, he might be going to. They might be on vacation. Maybe he need a vacation. He need to go somewhere with all this bullshit going on.
Seth's gone to Texas.
That's what this other guy.
Call him SR. Let's call him SR.
SR. Do you know how crazy I am that when somebody put it in the chat, hell, I didn't know who the hell they was talking about. I said, who was SR? I said, who was SR? I guess I'm sleepwalking.
That's an easy way to get someone. Just go in and start putting initials in there that they can't figure out.
I thought, well, how would you know he's out of town? He must have went live. He ain't got no Facebook or nothing. How would you know he in Texas?
It's hard to hide. It's hard to hide your accounts. He's been around since the get-go. He's always had a YouTube and said he had
I saw that, yeah.
Right. So I mean he comments under people's videos saying this is doing nothing to help find Sebastian. Fuck, you didn't know how to father your child when he was alive, let alone at this point in time. So how do you know what's actually going on? These people are walking around acting like they know what it is that's
his mother lives there.
Before
his mother lives there.
They really should.
His mom lives in Texas. Okay.
Yeah, if that's true, how dare she
his mom's boy has probably got his allowance, going down to collect his allowance.
Stop it.
A little bit of a dinner.
Oh my God. Okay.
Probably she's coming down to rub his feet and his back a little bit, put it on some massage oil, some romantic music.
That's why
he's probably going to reminisce in a sexual manner with his mother.
Exactly. And that's why he's so immature and weak.
A week before Father's Day.
Back with Chris.
Why would he be hiding, Vivian? Hide for what? He ain't been hiding. Hide for what? Why you gonna hide now? Shit, the shit is on. Ain't nothing to hide from now.
Yeah,
well, they probably have some things they need to communicate, and they don't want anybody who's eavesdropping in from any of the number of secret services out there to record anything. So they're going to need to be in the same room and communicate by way of chalkboard, just like bikers do.
You just did.
See what I did there? That's probably a lot closer to the truth than you'd like to admit.
What?
So if you're listening in out there and you're in the FBI and you hear scratching of chalk on a board, you know what's going on and you know that they're hiding something. We didn't need that to verify that to get that warrant. That's for sure.
Chalkboard, yeah.
You have really thought this through.
Y'all keep laughing at AB crazy ass.
It's not about Listen, Regina, it's about being around in life and knowing how people get away with the worst of the worst.
No, I know. No, AB, it says something. It says something. I see. I know. I've seen a little bit and been around a little bit.
You've been everywhere, man.
I've been everywhere, man.
I've been everywhere, man.
Stop it.
I've been everywhere too.
But
where you been, AB? Where
are you a dispatcher for a trucking company by chance? Over.
Oh shit! Who you talking to?
No,
Regina.
I know what he's doing.
She'd be a good dispatcher.
She be talking, don't she? They've been in the chat.
She's got a good voice. She's got a good voice.
Like they get frustrated when she come on a live stream.
You and I should start a taxi service.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh no, you just didn't.
So you.
Oh, no,
that's right. I did over.
So y'all can pick up some Rex Heuermanns.
We're talking about some long distance truck driving.
Candy cane.
We're going to business. Trucking fentanyl.
Did you hear me?
That was a good movie.
Candy cane. Can you hear me?
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna watch that before this weekend's out. I'm gonna watch it again. That damn man was crazy, Lord Jesus.
It's that movie where they're playing on the thing and the
Do you know the brother reminds me of Doug? They could be brothers.
Joyride. It's Joyride.
Hey, admit, ask yourself this, Tracy. Don't the brother remind you of Doug?
Yeah, what's his name again? Steve. Isn't it Steve something? Steve.
I don't know his real name, but when I watch that movie, I think of Doug. They act just alike with the jokes and shit.
Yeah.
And they favor each other.
Yeah.
The ultimate prankster. That's what got him. Look, that's what got him in that shit in the first place. Him playing on her. You can bring me some pink champagne. That damn pink champagne got him in trouble, did it not?
Sure did. I think.
AB, have you seen the movie?
See, AB, no, I haven't.
Huh?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, you gotta see it. You gotta see it. It is awesome.
It's gonna drive me nuts.
That's probably one of the best movies I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's got a good, it's got a good premise. Playing around on the CB, trucker finds you.
Mm-hmm.
What's it called?
Joyride.
Paul Walker.
What year is it from?
It's in the what was that? In the 2000s, somewhere in there.
I had the VHS. So
was it a remake of something?
No, not that I know of. I mean, a lot of people have made movies similar, about going on a highway.
Who's the director, madam? I only know my movies.
I don't know who the
I don't know, but that Walker guy was in it. The one that did the drag racing in LA and died. His car crashed. And the guy was drag racing.
Fast and Furious.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Fast and Furious actor.
I can't remember the other guy's name. The brother, I just can't.
Yeah, the brother's still acting.
He's funny though. I know his name. I just can't think of it.
Candy cane. Woo! And guess what? Remember what he said? You need to get that tail light fixed.
did the soundtrack to that Runs with Scissors. That's pretty cool.
You need to get that tail light fixed.
Remember that album? That's right. Runs with Scissors. Maximum Overdrive.
I've been scared.
The cast was Steve Zahn, Paul Walker, Lee Sabisky, Jessica Bowman, Jim Beaver, and Basil Wallace.
That's an awesome movie. I might put it on tonight.
You're driving me nuts. Thank you.
I need a joyride. Listening to all this nonsense. Jesus, what? On the road again. Somebody was up here talking like Elvis the other day. I said, damn it, somebody that resurrected Elvis. Are you lonely tonight? I need help. Somebody,
we all do.
Please help me, Jesus. Yeah, Breakdown was that was a good movie, Vivian. Sure is, with Kurt Russell. I just saw him in what's her name? His wife, girlfriend, longtime girlfriend. They had a short in the YouTube queue where she's dancing around the kitchen. They were playing music. She's still Goldie Hawn. They're still moving around. We're still moving around. Oh, love the 80s. Something like a good 80s movie, you know, good 70s, 80s movie. I'm retro. Matter of fact, those are the best thrillers from the 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah, I agree. They remake all of them.
Yeah, I like them. I watched one a few weeks ago. Was set in New York City. These people were killed in the most unusual circumstances. And you know, I don't like nothing about water. So as soon as I see anything about water, I'm done.
Yeah, I know.
We don't do nothing about the water.
Poltergeist 2 freaked me out. Kane, the old man, he freaked me out.
Oh yeah. Oh, but that was original too, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hold on, my grandpa's calling me.
Who builds a house on top of a graveyard?
Happens every day, believe it or not.
But can you imagine? Jesus. Can you imagine? I can't. Dead folks start popping up.
The remake.
Yeah, you remember the swimming pool and all them dead people start popping up in the swimming pool?
Oh, yeah.
Ladies, I have to bail on you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, AB.
It's fun.
He was doing something. Probably talking to his other damn girlfriend. 3 hours and 21 minutes into this live stream. Lord have mercy. What somebody's name is this? What your name is? Forsooth Investigation. That's an interesting username. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time. Lake Placid. I haven't seen that in a long time. Where is this going?
I am actually going to go ahead and step down. I think you said it's been going on for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah. I chatted with Tracy for a minute. Thank you, Regina.
Thank you, hun. Thank you.
Okay, you have a good weekend. Okay, bye-bye. Tracy? Now, where Tracy done went?
Sorry, I had to mute because I was talking to my pop.
Oh, okay. We're 3 hours and 22 minutes. We'll wrap it up here in a minute. What's the 411?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you heard about that email, and I was gonna ask something else.
Yeah, I saw him talking early this morning when I got up.
Yeah, I would. If that, like I said,
I'm just surprised the way he behaves that he would hold on to it. Because if somebody's threatening you about not talking, you still been talking about it.
Yeah. I don't know if he can really.
So what's the point? Huh?
Can they do that? Is that like legal? That's like taking away your First Amendment right, isn't it? Though.
It's not your first. Not if you're lying. No, defamation. That's what I read the defamation yesterday. Huh?
I mean, it was his own mama.
Yeah, but I'm saying if there's any defamation in your content, which means you're saying things that aren't true.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there are a lot of things that people have said that were not true.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
Yeah. So
them themselves.
Hey, Cardi B. Look, as I told people earlier in the live, Cardi B did it. So there you have it. You know, she's got more money than most people, but she did it. She did it to Tasha K. She had her, sued her, talking, spreading rumors to her. So I think it's just an issue. They don't want people talking about what they've already put out, but that's what people don't understand about talking. Once you say something, you can't take it back.
Yeah.
They've said damning things about Katie. We've talked about it. It's just the way it is. You've brought up things about the child, sexual in nature. You talked about her personal business. So you can't take that back now. You're welcome, Macy. You can't take it back. I think it's a matter of he doesn't like, people saying the negative things about him. I saw that when he was in the chat. But that's the thing. Once you put things out and then these people start repeating what was said in a phone call and a this and a that, that's it. Everybody's been talking, leaking stuff. That's what's so amazing to me. Just just all this private conversation getting leaked out, this and that. It's like there's no trust, there's no loyalty. But how can it be when you don't know people? You understand what I'm saying?
I know. It's crazy to me. Like, there's so much, and then, like you said, you don't know what's true and what's not true, even out of their own mouths. Like, there's no way I would protect my grown child over a disabled child that was my grandkid because I didn't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah.
Or him to get in trouble or do something stupid or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So go over there and stop him.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
see, and even if we judge her, we still have to use deduction. He's the father, so he comes before the grandmother.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? He's the one going to get the kid. So in the end, you're the final straw.
Yeah, that's true.
So you had to have seen something with the child because you said, the child told you he didn't want to go home. Well, you were supposed to investigate that. I wouldn't have took him back until I got down to the bottom of what the hell was wrong.
Absolutely.
So I've asked that question. I wonder, did he say anything to Katie? I don't know. Because he didn't finish it. That's why I don't like open-ended conversations. Tell us what you did. Don't just tell me your child said this. Tell me what you did with the child. Tell me what you did with the mother, the stepfather. What was the, you know what I'm saying? What was the resolve? He never opened that up. And the person who's listening, who listened to that, you should have asked them.
Absolutely.
I would have never let you get away from that. I'd have asked you, well, what did you say to your child? What was the child's response? Okay, what did you go call the mother? Did you talk to Chris? What did they say? It's just left open-ended. He told me, yeah, he didn't want to go back. Now, some people might think, well, he probably just making that up because the child missing. See, you don't know what to believe. Then they scooted the stuff under the rug with what Robert had said about this alleged conversation with the child. So they downplayed that. Then, Tony came out saying, well, we're not getting to talk about that, or, get mad at mom for saying that. And they try to make it seem like she was misconstruing her words. And I just thought, man, this right here is just too much.
God, it is.
Yeah, it's just too much.
And I mean, mom and stepdad haven't been out talking lately, have they? Or
They haven't. That's what I was saying to AB earlier. I think it's very interesting that they've been very quiet.
Yeah.
They've been very quiet. Yeah.
Smart, actually. That's one.
Can you imagine? What are your thoughts on that they've been so quiet?
I think they're just sitting back and watching Seth make a fool of himself. And then saying, I'm not getting in that. Like, I don't know.
Snowflakes, you could have. Because they kind of wanted to backtrack her statements on that, which I found odd at the time. Trying to make it seem like she didn't know what she was saying.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, Joan. I don't know if the child said anything or not. That's the whole point. You can only go by what they're telling us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what's the truth.
I feel like I heard something.
Oh my God! Look at Nub talking about Lisa Bonet and Angel Heart. Her name was Epiphany Proudfoot. Girl, how do you remember that?
What?
I didn't remember that. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
My God, I love Lisa Bonet.
Proudfoot. Shit, I wouldn't remember that.
Holy, yeah, it was.
It's just bad. It's just a bad situation. Really bad situation. He was at their house for 3 days since he was missing until Seth wanted to go fund me. Say what, Snowflakes? I thought I heard somebody say that in the chat the other day about him being at their house for 3 days. Well, where did he stay? Or he just drove up and then went back home? You in love with Mickey Rourke? Well, he looks horrible now. Oh my God.
Yeah, he does.
God, he looks bad. I thought I saw a picture of him about last week or so. I don't know what I was looking at, like a movie title or something. I thought, shit, that can't be Mickey Rourke. God Almighty.
I know it.
Why would he do that to himself?
I don't know why any of them do.
Because he already had bad skin.
Yeah.
So you're going over, you're pumping yourself up with whatever, and your skin's bad. It didn't work. It didn't work out at all. Especially when you start making those cheekbones higher. Oh Lord, he looks like he's been battered. Why would they be watching them, Snowflakes? He was Buddy Holly. Why would he, what's the question? Yeah, why would law enforcement be watching him? For what reason? It's all a mess. It's all a mess. Staying in a spare room, so I don't know. I don't believe nothing that he says anymore. You believe that? You believe he stayed at their house? Tracy? Tracy doing something. The other day he said it. He was a boxer, broke his face up, and he had a real bad plastic surgery. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that, the wrestler. Tracy. Tracy's doing something. Now that sounds suspect to me because doesn't he live an hour, 45 minutes away? Think he stay in a spare bedroom. Yeah, he should have got the plastic surgery. See how you get stuff misconstrued now? They're going back and forth about who stayed in what room. Ooh, Lord, I can't. He said he slept in his truck, drove around yelling for his son, and lost his voice. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I've been calling you. Well, I'm not going to argue about where he stayed. I don't even think it matters at this point. If he stayed at the house, didn't stay at the house, slept in his truck.
Who? What are we talking about?
Seth. It's just nonsense at this point. You know, once you start going so many months into a story, it's just white noise. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you're never going to get to the truth. That's the whole point.
I know.
But you was up here when we were talking about them finding Caleb's phone. Phone. We were talking about that earlier.
Who found the YouTuber?
Huh?
Or the police? Excuse me. A YouTuber found it?
No. I don't know. Some stranger found it out there in Texas.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So we'll wait to see what comes back from that. And it was nice little ways from where he lived. You know, closer by car, but not by foot. Yes, exactly. It is a mess. It's too much.
It is. I don't even like following it anymore. Like, I don't. Seriously, you and like 2 other channels I'll like listen to just because I know all the other channels are like, whoa.
Yeah, just clout chasing and making up shit. Well, what do you have to say about yesterday's live? You didn't really touch on that because they and her were going on and on. You see all the backlash that came with her being up here.
Yeah.
I was reading the comments on my page, my videos, and then I went and got up. Somebody was going live playing my content, and I was just like, Lord have mercy. Clip. I said, that's all they do. They couldn't wait to clip the video. Couldn't wait to play that.
Oh yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. AB had an interesting live about it.
Yeah, I was watching it this morning. I was in the chat.
If she is bullshitting, or excuse me, if she's lying for sure, then she's sure memorized those credentials well.
Hey, right. But I don't know if I believe she lied about her credentials because didn't Heather come up here a little while ago speaking on her behalf? You remember that?
Yeah, I believe her.
So Heather is a PI. Do the math.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and she said someone in the chat said that she got deputized.
Yeah, she said she said it herself. She got deputized Monday.
Oh, she did. Oh, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she was.
So then the other person comes back and basically, I guess, saying like, okay, well, you deputized, like, what's the problem? But my thing is, I guess she'll get with you when she decides to get with you, because she said, well, it's still not the weekend, even though it was Friday. But my thing is, you see, this is why you have to, if you're going to do something, do it. If you're not going to do it, then don't do it. And, she apologized for that, the discrepancy. But that's why I didn't want her up here, because you go on and on and on, then you leave out like you leave, and then you come back, you're still talking. So my thing is, if you'd have came up here, that's what you was going to do up here. Well, what's the difference?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what you're gonna do up here, is argue with her about what she said to your mod and what she didn't say, and then somebody was saying something somewhere else. Oh, she got receipts, and she showed the receipts on her channel, and this, that, and other. But yet, when I asked you a question, you didn't even fucking respond. Because I asked her a question when she was in the chat, she jumped right back to her talking about why she ain't answer a phone call.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the hell I asked. It was something. I asked something.
I was interested in hearing what she
I asked her about taking the stuff to LE. That's what I said. I said, did you take the mattress pad to law enforcement? She hurried up and jumped back, bickering with her.
Right.
So I felt like this. Well, if you can't answer my question in the chat, you wasn't gonna answer it up here.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't gonna sit up here and let you go back and forth with her arguing. This Queen's house.
Right.
Yeah, you wouldn't want nobody to come over.
I think she would be that type, though.
She wouldn't want nobody to come over to her channel arguing over her, and she couldn't get a word in and ask no questions. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm over all that bullshit. I'm just over all of it.
Yeah, I didn't think she would be the type that that would argue at first, and then the chat was kind of,
Yeah, they were hyping her up, and she going right along with it, and they put her up. But I know people, it wasn't going to work.
Yeah.
It's just like what I said yesterday. If you are adamant about what you're saying, and you feel like you're right, and then you went to your channel and still kept talking about the bullshit and putting shit up on your channel with receipts, you wasn't gonna stop when you came up here. That's why I was looking at people like, what is it that y'all understand about that?
Yeah.
That shit wasn't gonna stop when she got up here. She was gonna go full throttle.
Yeah.
And that's not the mode. That wasn't the mode I was in yesterday. I was on an even kill yesterday. I was in a good mood yesterday. It was failing. Yeah, I didn't want that type of hype. I didn't want no parts of that. I was in a good mood. I didn't get up trying to do no Holyfield, Mayfield shit. I didn't want no parts of that. Whatever they had going on, let's keep it real. It didn't concern Angela. Look at AB ass. That wasn't my fight. That wasn't my fight. Well, what I gotta say about that nonsense? Nothing. I ain't want no parts of that shit. Do that shit. My thing is, do that shit on your channel. You're arguing about no motherfucking dog. Because you know what? When you think about it, all of it, it's just about a dog.
Yeah. I thought that's why I was like, they're not going to argue, because I was like, it's not even anything to argue about.
You compartmentalize all these people and all the stuff that you've heard in 3 months. That's why I was telling people, put them in a box, put them in the AB, stop. Look, YouTube hid your comment. You so sick. If you compartmentalize each person, you understand what I'm saying? What you've heard, and then you sit here and listen at this live stream. It's just like what I said yesterday. If I was coming in as an outsider and I was just, scrolling through the YouTube queue, first thing I would have said in the audience, like, what the hell are they arguing about? A dog? This is about a dog? You're arguing about a dog. Her dogs at that. They're her dogs.
Yeah, it's just a miscommunication.
I mean, damn. I'm not gonna sit here and argue about somebody's damn dogs. It's just weird. These people are pretty weird stuff, man. I don't understand where they be coming from. I don't get it.
A lot of people follow the drama.
Yeah.
So,
they kept imposing their opinion. It's just pure insanity. I just didn't understand it. And I don't have to understand it. That's what I keep trying to tell people. Just because you want to engage in it, that's you. I wasn't putting up with that shit. I didn't get up, go live to be listening at that. I let her come up because she hit the link, but you ain't getting ready to come up here doing all that old crazy nonsense about no damn dog. And I'm gonna keep it real. She may not like what I have to say. That's cool. You're not in no position to be willing and dealing about no dogs anyway. I said it earlier during this live. Who are you to solicit somebody to search?
Yeah, plus she asked you not to bring her up, you know.
Huh?
What she asked you not to bring Julia asked you not to bring her up, you know, Julia.
Right. Yeah, she said she didn't want her up. When she was emotional, whatever she's going through, I wasn't about to infringe on that.
Mm-mm.
And then, like I told people, I'd be a hypocrite if I let her come up because I'm already bitching at another YouTuber about them doing the same damn stunt with Seth and Trevor Lee. So how would I look letting her come up to do the same thing?
Yeah.
Well, that wouldn't make no sense. And I didn't want to hear it, quite frankly. That's just me, and that's my mood. I didn't want to be bothered. Huh?
I said, I can't lie. I follow some drama, but I don't get involved. You know,
yeah, but I didn't want to hear that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, my own.
I mean, that wasn't even an interesting one.
I was in my own mode yesterday. I was in a good mood. I just didn't want to hear all that. You can't make me hear it.
Yeah, it's not even a good one. Like,
bad enough she was up here emotional and everything. So what would, you know what I'm saying? What would I look like letting somebody else come up and then y'all go battle about some dogs? I wouldn't give nobody that kind of energy. But see, I'm not her. That's why I tell everybody don't navigate the same. I'm not getting ready to argue with nobody about no damn dogs. Hell will freeze over before I ever argue with you about a damn dog. That's out.
Yeah, that's just like in my opinion, it's a miscommunication. You know, like whatever, fix it, talk about it. It's nothing.
I'm trying to make a channel who agrees it look good. Damn AB. Well, I just wasn't in the mood for that yesterday. I was in a real good mood. It was like, man, you coming here blowing my high with this damn nonsense. I ain't want no parts of that. And I don't know why everybody
at all. Yeah.
And then another thing I'm noticing, why want to keep coming over here? You got your own channel.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I don't understand. You see somebody over here, they on the live. Oh, let me go run over there. For what? Go do it on your own channel. You can raise all the hell you want over there where you pay your bills. Look, what they say, well, you pay rent. Shit.
Right.
You can holler, scream, cuss, block the chat, do whatever you want. As long as I went live yesterday, 9 damn hours, hell, I should have my head checked. Well, I should have. But I was in a good mood. I woke up early and I said, oh, I go live early because, you know, the trolls will be asleep. Oh, they woke up, did they not?
Yeah, they did.
They woke all the way up. Look, AB, you might as well hit the damn link. He's just down there talking shit now. Talking about championing his BS search. I couldn't get involved in no cases like that. I wouldn't waste my time getting involved. For what?
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Like what I said yesterday, she probably called them damn folks, and they didn't want to hear what she had to say.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's what that sounds like. So then you go find her to come here with some dogs. And I thought about that yesterday and today. I really had to just sit and think about that. I said, imagine a person went to LE. LE didn't want to hear what you had to say about a mattress pad. They didn't never return a call, whatever. So then you go look for this lady, and then she sit up here and try to make a way to come down here with her dogs. And then you all have some type of miscommunication or whatever, texting with mods or whatever. And then all this shit blow up. But in the end, it's still about some dogs.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Shit. That just, I don't understand that.
Ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Tell about some dogs. And the dog's probably glad too, hell.
Choose your battles. That's like,
huh?
I said choose your battles. That's like not even.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I always say. Yeah, choose your battles. The dog's probably glad. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, this
them damn dogs probably said, the hell with this drama. We ain't got time to be out here in this damn hot ass heat.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's humid down here in Tennessee. For people that don't know, hell,
well,
dogs. Yeah, dogs and stuff, water.
Yeah, and they're German shepherds, aren't they? One's a German shepherd. That's long hair too. That's
yeah. You all. This guy bumped into the other day from Georgia. He said, "Woo, Georgia hotter than Tennessee." I know it is.
It's hotter than Florida.
Closer to the bottom.
I was 15 minutes away from the beach in Florida, though.
Yeah, the farther down Georgia you go, it's going to be hotter. The temperature's going to be hotter. I feel kind of bad for her though, because she just didn't have no idea getting herself wrapped up with these people was going to cause all this type of drama. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How would she know that all this was going to jump off? You wouldn't know that. There's no way you would know this. Dealing with all this type of nonsense. Stephanie says it's all a damn mirage.
I know. I was thinking that too. I was like,
all these comments are hilarious. Ain't nobody got time for that. Elizabeth sounds like a black woman talking. Ain't nobody got time for that damn bullshit.
Yeah. You know, daggone well, there's YouTubers out there that are like, let's start a fight. And that way we'll get more, you know.
A boy said it. No good deed goes unpunished. That's the truth. No good deed goes unpunished. That's true.
It is. That is.
You start out thinking you're gonna do good by somebody, and you not meaning no harm. You gonna be the one to get burned.
Yep.
It happens every damn day.
It does.
You got good intentions, but you don't know they sitting around the corner. The devil, he around the corner, sitting at the table, drinking a damn margarita, ready to go ham. You know,
plenty of that.
I role play. The devil, that's all he do. That's his job. He's sitting around. He's sitting up here now.
Mm-hmm.
Look at them damn fools. They so stupid. Well, that's his job. You working for free. That's what nobody understand. That's gotten tangled up in this mess and came in with the wrong intentions. Let's say you've been working for free. You have been working for free. The devil don't pay you nothing. He ain't never paid you nothing. All this is some nonsense.
Yeah.
I often wonder that, even with the Summer Wells case, after all the stuff that played out on YouTube with them creatures, how do you sleep at night knowing you just party to the bullshit? You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You a party to this. And you like it.
Yeah.
You like it.
Yeah,
you know next week will be a week from today is the day they said she went missing 3 years. Does everybody be busy? Everybody be busy talking about that next week. We can get this case a break.
Yeah, I do.
Just give it a total break. Let this be the last weekend talking about this little boy. Because there haven't been any updates. So you just leave well enough alone.
Did you follow the Madeline Soto case at all?
No, every blue moon I go in the queue and I look at something update. I don't really like, I'll be truthful with you. I don't really like talking about stuff that deals with sexual abuse. Mm-mm. I've had just about enough. I've had enough of that, because I'd have to be ready to go jump through my computer screen trying to beat the hell out of somebody talking about a little 13-year-old girl, because that case don't make no sense either. Yeah, mama, she knows something with her rag.
Oh, yeah, she does. She definitely does. Still try to deny it after even seeing the picture. I don't know what that is.
Say what, boy? Please, Queen, just wait for the LE update. Wait for the. That's all I'm gonna do. Shit, I ain't about to get out here acting no damn fool. Rogersville or Hendersonville or nowhere else. I didn't do it with Summer. I wouldn't do it for him. I'm not going nowhere. I'm making no fool out of myself. Now, would I go to the town, maybe talk to people? That's different. But messing with them, banging on their door and doing shit like that, hell no. What the hell I look like? Get myself shot.
Yeah, and
Vivian's so funny.
the drama is like insane. And
it's horrible.
I never thought I would see another one like the Wells case.
It's despicable because you're talking about a child. It'd be just as bad if we were talking about an adult missing, but you're talking about a child missing, and to see that these people act this way, it's like, who raised you? You acting like a damn buffoon.
Ooh, that looks good. Sorry.
That's fine. Who you talking to? You got some children around you.
No, that was my cousin.
Oh.
Yeah, she was talking to my grandpa.
Who is she talking to? Her black mom?
I was giving my...
I wish I was in Georgia. I would love to be in Georgia. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's so hot.
I don't care. I'm going to find my way down there.
Texas is, in my opinion.
I'm going to find my way down there. All I need is one good audition. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
I hear you.
I'll pack up me.
See, I want to go to Tennessee. That's funny.
Pack up me a little U-Haul and keep it moving. Yeah, I know. Everybody keeps telling me, you don't want to go down there, Queen. You don't want to come down here. It's horrible down here. I know.
No, it's not horrible. I love it.
I'm talking about outside Atlanta. Atlanta Metro, the crime is bad, but I know the crime is bad.
Yeah, it's bad everywhere.
And I'm not trying to move nowhere to get mugged.
It's bad everywhere.
Look, as soon as you move in, you ain't got your furniture in the door. You're already getting robbed.
Yeah, some places, yeah, but
I can do Texas. I can do Texas too. If I was to pick two places to move, I would probably go farther to the Georgia line, Georgia, or Texas. I could do Texas. I know it's hot as hell out there, but I can do Texas. I just want something different. I know what Tennessee's about. I've been here most of my adult. I know all about Tennessee. I did enough of this.
I love it.
You live outside the city. Well, Michelle said outside of where?
I like Mississippi too.
Whew. I only lived in kind of places when I was a child. Georgia on my mind. Yes, it is on my mind, honey. God knows it is. Yeah, but they have so much crime. Every time you look, oh my God, I tell you, every time you look at a YouTube queue, it's always something about Georgia. It's always something about Memphis. I don't know what the hell they're drinking down there in Memphis. Those people need to go to sleep and lay down. Every day it's something horrible.
Yeah.
They just rob, shoot. That's all they do. It's sad.
Yeah, my cousin, she just got home from work, actually. She always comes by to see my grandparents. And she's a nurse for the juvenile detention center.
Down there?
Yeah.
Woof. Yeah. She must live outside the city.
No, she lives right next. She actually bought the house next door.
Oh, okay.
It's just like a 45-minute drive.
It's not inside of Memphis?
No, it's in Georgia.
Oh, Georgia. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, outside of Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Outside of Atlanta's good. Especially the places that's like unincorporated. They haven't built it up yet. Those are places you want to move before the rent gets astronomical.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mississippi.
They got some nice houses. They got good prices out
Mississippi, honey. Mississippi, I don't know. Mississippi got problems too. They got bad health care. They got Mississippi ain't no good. They have a lot of problems in Mississippi with health care and stuff. It's probably cheaper on your pocketbook. You understand what I'm saying? Mississippi, Mississippi be cheaper for your pocketbook. Take your money down there, buy your house, or build your house. But I hear the health care is real bad. Norfolk, Baltimore, yeah. All them places expensive. Baltimore and Norfolk, Virginia. Oh, I'd love to be in Virginia. I want to go to Virginia and visit. I'm going to go somewhere before the summer's out. Get the hell away from here.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. The Commonwealth. Get the hell on. The East Coast, Atlantic City is the only reason to come here. It's not even that good. Way better. Yeah, I could do all of Vegas. My daddy used to talk about Vegas all the time. Like, you need to you need to go to Vegas. I said, you need to go to Vegas. You want to go to Vegas. Don't you know what I'm saying? Don't try to make me go to Vegas. Just say that's your dream to go live out there. Go on. Of course, he never did. He never left his wife, so he stayed behind. But I think really he wanted to pack up and leave. He just didn't have the guts to go.
Right. I've been there.
Yeah. That's why it's best to live your truth. Live your life. Don't try to force your kids to live your life. You go live your life.
Right.
I ain't lost nothing in Las Vegas. If I'm gonna go to Las Vegas, I might as well go to California. That's how I feel. Vegas is next to California. I'd rather just go all the way. You feel me?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What am I stopping in Vegas for? I'm just gonna shoot on over to California. That's why I'd rather be in California.
Yeah, I'd rather be in California.
Yeah. Woo, but you see how high it is. All those people that move here to Tennessee. Everybody from California, Arizona moving here. Girl, it's so bad here. Lord have mercy. They first migrated to Nashville. Now they're all around here. All these little small counties outside of Knoxville, Blount County, Anderson County, Roane County. Them folks from California everywhere. That's why we ain't got nowhere to stay.
Yeah.
Every day I meet somebody, they homeless. They're living with somebody else because they can't even find a place to rent. It's bad here, man. It is horrible. Yeah, I've always heard about Jersey.
Yeah.
Jersey was a lot of crime.
Miami's good.
I don't gamble. No, I'd like to go down there. You got to check out my videos from when I went to Louisiana 3 years ago. I filmed a lot of it when I was down there.
I did.
On the live.
You went to like the old areas and stuff.
I did.
Yeah, I watched them.
I went live. Remember I was in a restaurant, that nice place. I went and got them fish and fries. Woo, girl, that fish was so good. I went live there. They had, that little bitty restaurant, it was small. It was packed. Girl, it was packed in there. And let me tell you, everybody walking around with them damn drinks, them slushy drinks. That's all they do is drink them slushy drinks. I said, these people drink as soon as they get out of bed. I can't drink like that. I can't drink all day. I won't make it.
Yeah, I can't either. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I can't. And really, I'm not a daytime drinker. My body is conditioned to drink when it's dark 30. I cannot start drinking during the day. I'll be all buzzed up. I can't enjoy myself. I don't like being like that. But those people walking around with those slushy drinks, and they were just toe up, stumbling over themselves. 100 damn degrees outside. And you can tell the difference of the earth. It looks different down there. I could tell I was at the bottom of the United States almost. You could feel the difference.
Swamp. Yeah, in the swamp.
Because it's flat. Yeah. You know, Tennessee is hilly up here where I am. It's hills up here. I could tell when I stepped out the rental car and we were going into this wine store, I could tell the difference. I said, oh my God, you're at the bottom. And because I was talking to Sweetie Pie Low about that. And she was saying, you can tell the difference. I said, yeah, you can tell the difference. You can tell the difference. You're not in Tennessee. The earth felt different. I can't explain it.
You can. It is.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah. And because you can see everything for miles. And I'm not used to that. It's like that in Chicago, because Illinois is flat. And down there it's flat. So, I ain't living anywhere. I haven't lived anywhere in a long time where it's flat. So I can see billboards, stores, this and that. You just see everything because there's nothing to obstruct the view.
Yeah.
It feels weird.
Yeah. I like Louisiana.
And if you go in the YouTube queue right now and you pull up videos on Louisiana, some of the videos will scare the shit out of you because they'll say, oh, do you know, when you come here, it's like you're living in a fishbowl. And then they will show like a diagram of a bowl. And, and you're visualizing that while you're watching that. So, you're sitting there looking at that and you're sitting there thinking to yourself, wait a minute, I was just in Louisiana. You mean to tell me I was somewhere that was sinking?
I wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, it was scary. When I got back, I started watching these YouTube videos and they started talking about Louisiana, New Orleans is like a big fishbowl. You're just slowly sinking. And I said, oh, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know that.
Florida's like that too, because we're in the swamp too.
Oh, honey. That's what I'm saying. You can't read that. You can't read that kind of stuff if you're there. Because one night, I guess when we first got there, I was in and I was wanting to, I went in the Google search and I wanted to see how far the bridge was coming out of New Orleans to go over Lake Pontchartrain. And honey, when I did that Google search and they showed them damn bridges, because they redid them because, the levees had broke. So they redid the bridges. When I saw how long them damn bridges were, damn near 30 minutes across water.
Dang.
Yeah.
On swamp.
Damn near 30 minutes. One's about 22 minutes. The other's about 30 minutes. Straight across water. I said, hell no. Because I was telling somebody, well, how the hell am I going to get over there? I was talking to this guy and I was like, how the hell am I going to get over there where you are? He said, oh my God, the only way over is the bridge. I said, shit. Look, you got to think about that. And then it was raining too. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh, I couldn't imagine driving in the rain on no bridge that long.
And I love to swim, but not in gator water. I said I love to swim, but not in alligator water.
Oh, ooh, it's scary. Just the thought. Yeah, oh, Joe says Mississippi is below sea level. Yeah, I bet it is. Good God Almighty. Yeah, Luna. Well, they don't care about no veterans. They don't care nothing about no veterans. Yeah, Cajun, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, we're real nice in Tennessee. I thought about that too when I saw the pictures. I might watch some videos when I get off this live stream about Louisiana, because I love Louisiana. I loved it.
You feel
that's just scary to me though. Yeah, if something happened, how are you gonna? Oh man, I don't want to think about it. I don't think about it.
That is scary.
Because that's the only way you can get out. I'm telling you. I looked out the damn window on the airplane. What did I do that for? I lift up that damn shade and I looked out the window. I put the shade right back down. Because once I saw that water, and then it was murky looking. It wasn't like flying over Lake Michigan. Lake Michigan, the water's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
That water down there looked dirty. It looked like the damn the things over there in London. Just brown. Man, the water don't look good. Oh. I thought, the hell? This definitely ain't the ocean. That's a lot of water down there. Who leaves that much water down there?
Yeah. Mm.
Oh, it's beautiful, Vivian. It's absolutely beautiful. I loved it. I love walking down a canal street with the palm trees, and it's it's kind of like, how can I describe it? What? Because I haven't been anywhere farther south, so I'm trying to sound like I compare. It's probably got a feeling of like Vegas and let me see, Vegas and almost like somewhere foreign. Kind of like what's that city that everybody go to? Cannes, where they go for the movies.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it reminds me of. And I've never been, but that's the feeling I got. When you go down Canal Street, it's just a long street full of shops. And then they got the palm trees lining the street. That's what it looked like, something you would see out of Cannes. When they go to the Cannes Film Festival.
Yeah.
That's the kind of feeling I got. But it's nice down there. Them people, they have, good food, good eating. The people, I liked it because all the races mixed together with white people, black people, and everybody was so friendly and speaking and laughing, and I loved it. Everybody blended in. That's the one thing I like about Louisiana. The people blend in together.
They are friendly too.
Not like this old goofy shit they be doing up here sometimes. All that hidden bullshit.
I love their accent.
Oh, don't they have one?
Yeah, I love it.
They do. They have their own accent. You can tell what people from Wheezy.
Oh yeah.
I can tell the difference between Florida, Louisiana, Georgia, Alabama, Memphis. They all got their own distinctive dialect.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it kind of mingles. Sometimes it's kind of similar. Because if I meet a person, they start talking, first thing I'll say, where are you from? Alabama, Georgia, or Memphis? They'll name one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have their own dialect.
Yeah, you can tell like different slangs.
Oh, Luminous said mother side from Texas and dad side from Louisiana. Yeah, and they're right next door, Texas and Louisiana.
Yep.
I bet you can cook some good Cajun food. Listen, we sure got off topic, didn't we?
Yeah.
What you got to say now? I'm going to check out of here because I'm going to...
Nothing. I was just chit-chatting with you.
Huh?
I've done nothing really, just chit-chatting with you. Like you said.
But you said, come meet us. I'll cook you up a tour, North and South Louisiana, 3 different countries. Well, thank you. I can't wait to go back down there. I could stay down there. Let me tell you what I would do. I would get me an apartment in that building that I stayed in when I was down there, the Airbnb. You can rent those as real apartments. I would stay there. So in case it ever flood, I'll be up high above the ground. Yeah, it's an apartment building. I don't know if you could buy a condo in that building or not, but that's what I would do if I wanted to move to Louisiana. I would live in that building. I would live on a low ground. No, hell no. Hell no. You see all that water that broke through Louisiana?
Yes, Lord. Terrible.
Yeah. Now, I think down there where I was near the downtown area, that didn't flood. But all the Ninth Ward, all that flooded. That's what I was trying to see when I was down there. The people I went didn't want to go no damn where.
A lot of areas in Florida will flood.
That's why it's best travel with people that like to do the things you like to do. I said we done went way down to the earth and you don't want to go nowhere and do nothing. It's just ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I watched some of the videos, Cajun baby, and the videos are horrible. Those videos about Katrina, they're horrible.
Oh my God, I know.
Hell, and Florida ain't no better.
No, we had it rough.
Yeah, a few weeks ago they had some bad storms down there. A whole tree come up out the ground. Some lady died because a tree fell on her house. And I mean, power lines, everything. Oh God, it was horrible.
I wasn't down there for that one, but I've been down there for all the other ones. I grew up there. But
I was watching the YouTube Q the other day. I believe this was California. There was a tree, like a palm, had uprooted. It was hanging midair. Do you hear me?
Good night.
Floating midair. I kid you not. It's in the YouTube Q.
They're heavy. Their trunks are real heavy.
Yeah, but it didn't look like a big tree though. It looked like a smaller tree, just from where the limbs look. But I was just thinking to myself, oh my gosh, that wind had to be high enough for that tree to be suspended in air. You have to check it. Check the YouTube Q. I watched it the other day. I couldn't believe it. The tree was suspended in the air. That's how high the wind was. Oh, Michelle says I live on an island.
I was listening to myself the other day, or when I was on here live the other day or yesterday, and I was like, "Oh my God, dude, I sound like that!" Like, what?
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't like listening to myself.
I don't care now. Most people are flocking to the South. They don't care about nobody having no Southern accent. They'll pick up a little bit of the dialect eventually. They stay here about 10 years. You'll have a Southern twang a little bit.
Yeah, Florida thinks it's California, so there's a lot of valley down there. And my family here is real, they have
Vivid.
Georgia.
Oh, Joan, you saw it? Saw that video on YouTube? Yeah, there's a video you all need to check out where this palm tree is suspended in the air. They had some storms. I think it was in California, if I'm not mistaken. Because I saw something about somewhere in California. It was on the bottom of the screen. But yeah, that tree was hanging, just sitting in the middle of the road, just dangling above the road. Now that's something you don't see every day. They really know where it's safe to live. Tennessee is probably the safest place to live because we don't have hurricanes. We have tornadoes only near like Nashville on.
Yeah.
But my way is safe because we're in the valley. But even down below, like Roane County in there, they'll get a tornado because they got a tornado maybe a month and a half because one touchdown, and it made it through. But Lord knows if a tornado ever get up in here, Knoxville, wherever, it'll wipe us out clean because it won't be able to get out. So a lot of people don't know that. Yeah, we're below the mountain. So if a tornado ever got down in here, we all be dead. Because it's just gonna swirl around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just gonna wipe everything in sight till it makes its way out. It'll have to cut its way out the mountain. But I've seen it.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
There's a place outside of Anderson County, I've seen it where the trees were just lying down because it was just trying to make its way. You know what I'm saying? It was trying to make its way in. Oh, it's scary just looking at the trees and it was just laying flat down. And I said, oh my God, just imagine if that damn thing got down in here. Sweet Jesus.
That's scary.
Yeah, it is scary. It's very scary. It's very scary. Parental says, I love living in Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee's a nice place. It's nice. It's nice. But what you think is going to happen with our little friend, our sweet baby boy? Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. I feel so sad for these kids. I just feel bad for them.
No.
All these stories every day. It's a terrible story about a kid. And people don't even realize, why don't you just hand the baton to somebody else? I mean, I understand a lot of times people adopt the kids or they go in foster care. It ends up being just as worse than where they came from. But damn, at least try to give them a chance.
I know, man.
Social workers will do their damn job, check on the kids, visit, check the medical records and stuff. You wouldn't have all these damn problems. It's just sad.
It's very sad.
Oh, Nana's been there 30 years, no accent. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, South Carolina's nice too.
Oh yeah.
That's somewhere I haven't been in a while.
I love the Carolinas.
Yeah, I love to go to Charleston. Oh wow. I used to watch that little reality show that come on. Them young folks were crazy.
Which one?
Wow. What is it? Wait, the one in Louisiana, Southern Charm. What's the name of that show? Girl, I can't even think of the name of that show.
I think I know which one you're talking
but about. I used to watch it. I watched that one too, Southern Charm. All everybody do is argue.
Yeah.
That's all they do on all of them.
I know. I watched 40 Day. I saw it. I don't even know. 30 Day Fiance or whatever it's called. What's that fiance one? I can't remember the name of it. But
90 Day.
Yeah. I watched it up to the
Well, let me ask you something. What has happened with Angela and that man?
Angela, which one was that one?
The white lady from Georgia. Did you say 90 Day Fiance?
Yeah, but I haven't watched it since like Larissa and Colt were on there. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, it's been a while since I was. Oh, yes, a long time ago then. Well, Angela, she's the white lady married to the African man.
Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. I looked into YouTube, not the YouTube Q, but Google about a month and a half ago. Woo! I watched some of the little videos one night late. Oh, She just arguing and cussing and fussing. And I thought, honey, just let it go. You old enough to be his mother. Just move on.
Oh.
You're too old for him.
Yeah.
What was you going to do with a 28-year-old man? And she was 50-something then.
Some of those matchups were insane.
I mean, he's a little older now, but he's still a kid.
Yeah.
To her, she got kids his age.
Mature. Men don't mature till later.
And then he had cheated on her over there. You know, so of course he gonna cheat. He's a man.
Yeah, no doubt.
He probably would have done the same too if he come to America and got with her. He'd have done the same damn thing. Some reason they wouldn't give him no visa. Come over here. Which was probably a lesson, a message from God trying to tell her, move on.
Have any of them actually lasted? Have any of them actually been happy?
Huh?
Are any of them a success story? Like,
they probably got a few, yeah, because I was looking at some a few weeks ago. I was just passing through and they were showing people who were still together. Mm-hmm. They got some that's still together. Oh, Vivian said she's going to come up miss and laugh out loud. Probably. I thought about that too. That one, remember I mentioned that the other day? This lady that left the UK and she had packed up all her stuff and sold all her belongings, and she went over to South Africa and they ain't never seen that woman again ever.
She went by herself.
She married a man.
Oh.
Yeah. And nobody's heard from her. Yeah, I saw the video on YouTube. YouTube has some good documentaries. Yeah, YouTube got some good stuff. That's on a really good thing about YouTube. The documentaries. Yeah, the TV clips from stuff. This other shit that's up here, garbage. Straight garbage.
There's a lot of garbage.
Yeah, it's a lot of garbage up here.
A lot of garbage.
People be making up stuff, clickbait. Stuff that don't make no sense. All them foreigners that'll make you think you get ready to watch an episode of The Housewives of Atlanta, and you click on it, ain't nothing but some damn commercials.
Oh.
I don't know how YouTube have them on there like that. Or you think you get ready to watch a movie, and then you click it, play, it's no movie playing. It's just the same thing on the screen.
Official full movie, and then it shows you.
Yeah. Yeah, Pinto. Slim. Very slim. Sadly. You know, it'd be nice to hear that story he's found somewhere, but I don't think this is the case for this story.
Because it's like the Wells case and this case is like so similar in the
they're very similar.
Idiotic behavior.
And that's what's so sad about it. Why would you come to
money? Don't you could take the whole, you could take her out of the trailer park, but you can't take the trailer park out of her.
Yeah, but why would you bring this to YouTube with a missing kid? This is a lesson learned. This is another lesson learned. Anybody with a child go missing, you want to know what not to do? Just check out one little YouTube video. You gotta run like hell. I'd be ashamed to have a missing child and come up here acting like that.
Yeah, not right. I'd be taking everybody to play.
A few people talk about them. The few people who I've talked to here in Knoxville that had a missing family member, they haven't been on YouTube. They only dealt with the news.
Isn't there a little girl missing in Georgia right now too?
Oh, I haven't heard. I heard it was a Tennessee girl. She looked older. I think the one that I saw was an older girl. But no, I hadn't heard anything about Georgia. I try not to look at them. I'm tired of all that Amber Alert.
Or the abusive parents videos.
Yeah. We've been hearing about Texas having bad storms. About a week ago, too, they still didn't have any power.
Oh.
Hey, I went through it. I've been through it. What was it, 2 weeks ago? I was sitting here, I was gonna go live, and then the power went out. I said, "Oh hell!" I was out power. What, 13 hours?
We were out of AC for Memorial Day weekend because we didn't want to pay extra to have someone come out on a holiday.
What you gonna watch, Luminous? I got one for you, Luminous. I put up a suggestion suggestion last week for Dark Windows. That's a good scary movie. I gotta finish watching it because I came in on I woke up on the tail end of it the other night. But it's on my community board if you want to check it out. I should have maybe 3 movies up there, 2 or 3 movies. Riverbank is one movie I recommended. Dark Windows is another one. And then I think I put something else up there. But that Dark Windows, ooh, girl, it's violent. Golly. I woke up 3 in the morning the other night. And I heard all this hollering and screaming, and I looked at my TV. Shoot. I had to sit straight up in the bed. I said, oh, hell, I'm up now, girl. She was just hollering and screaming. I'm telling you, the stuff he was doing to them, he was beating the hell out of them kids. I thought, what did y'all do so terrible? He was just slamming her face into tables and the walls. Oh, I was
Terrifier?
Huh?
The Terrifier? Is that what you're talking
No,
about?
it's called Dark Windows.
Oh, Dark Windows.
Yeah, he was just beating the hell out of them kids. He was just slam. Oh, girl, I think I watched that mess.
Oh my gosh, it is. I'm talking brutally.
I don't like nothing about the clowns.
I could not believe how gory it is.
Where the one with the kids, they went to this like a fun house. It's in an old abandoned like warehouse. And now let me ask you this. Let's say your friends say, hey, I know a place where we can go, like a haunted house. And you say, okay, I'll go. So you pull up and park your car in the parking lot. Do you park your car and you don't see no other damn cars in the parking lot?
No. Well,
they got fired. Angela got fired. Okay. I'll go check it out. So, number 1, you pull up in the parking lot, you don't see any cars. Do you stay? Hello?
did you say at a fun house?
I'm just saying, your friends invite you to a fun house. You pull up to a warehouse. There are no cars in the parking lot. Do you stay?
No.
Okay. Number 2, you go to the door and the clown is standing at the door saying, give me your phones.
Oh, wait. Did I see that movie?
You seen the movie I'm talking about?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So you stupidly pull up to a place with no cars. You stupidly give the person at the door your cell phone.
Yes,
I think you might have took the keys too. Then you start walking around and everything looks okay until you realize you are the prey. Ding, 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 ding. Honey, I could not wait for that movie to be over.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was brutal.
Yeah, I don't like all that old torture stuff. I can do without all that.
Yeah,
Guess what I found the other night? They got another Strangers coming out.
Have you seen the trailer for M. Night Shyamalan's new movie?
I have. I sure have. Yeah. He's a good director.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I watched the one he did back in the late '90s. The one, but with the they was in the village. The village.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one was good. Yeah. The one with Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep starred in that. Yeah. Born says I don't like slasher horror.
Man, that Terrifier one is really bad. Terrifier, I can't believe it.
Kimberly's so funny. Hitchcock, you like old Hitchcock movies? Yeah, I don't care for the clown shit either. That damn John Wayne Gacy, he dressed up like a clown. Hell no. A lot of kids don't like clowns.
I know.
Remember that lady in Florida that dressed up like a clown and she went and shot that woman? Shot her in the face?
Absolutely.
That's in the I just saw the documentary in the YouTube queue. It just came up the other day.
Yeah, I remember that.
Son was in the living room. Mother went to the door, opened the door. The lady shot, the clown shot her in the face, walked out, and the son had broke his ankle or something. So he was hobbling to the door trying to see what was going on. Mm-hmm. And he ended up, going up to his mother. She fell down. I told myself, that is the craziest story And she stayed she was undetected for a while. They didn't know who shot her.
I don't think I'd open the door if I saw that outside. I don't think I'd open the door if I saw that outside my door.
Well, you know, this happened, you know, I think in the mid-90s or somewhere around there. So it was probably there are people who still open their doors and don't look out the peephole.
Yeah, telegrams. Those telegrams.
You got people right now that live in apartments and they have peepholes, and somebody knock on the door and they'll still go open the damn door. You cannot do that. I know everybody looking like, Lord, this live that went all the way down to 129 people. Yeah, we talking about other stuff. Don't keep talking about the same old stuff. But yeah, don't ever open your door without looking out the peephole.
Yeah.
What did you think about Rex Heuermann's video last night?
Crazy. I don't know much about that case. I don't know much about that case. But the details are...
Now, Tracy.
I didn't follow it that much. I did a little bit.
Well, he's been charged with 2 other murders.
Yeah, I heard that.
His hair is under both girls, and they got an unidentified woman's hair under that Castilla girl.
Yeah, that's creepy. That's so creepy.
Yeah, that's creepy. You know why it's creepy? Because your wife's hair was on one of the victims. Ding, ding, ding. So now you got another unidentified woman's hair on one of the dead girls. I was so pissed off when I did that live last night. I was just angry because her attitude sucks. Your husband's been arrested for 2 murders and you're sitting there acting like it's no big deal. And then I was in the YouTube queue watching old footage from last year where she's cussing the reporters out. Get away, go away. Oh, she was nasty.
Yeah.
She doesn't feel nothing. She's empty. She's just like him. That's why they were attracted to each other. She's just like him. I saw that in that video last night. I said, look at this heifer. She is just as empty as her husband. And then had the nerve to send a message to the public. I still, what'd she say? I still don't believe he did it. Well, whatever. Well, I tell you what, go buy your new house. You got all that money from that documentary. Go buy your damn house because you're going to need it.
Yeah, too.
Yeah. You know they done tore that house up again. And she's stupid enough to stay in there after them raiding the house last year.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And I don't care what nobody says. She gave her money to her kids because she knows that if anybody decides to sue her family, sue Rex's estate, she won't have anything. That's why I think she gave that documentary money to her children. She gave the money to them and split the money for lawyers. Them some lawyers, her a lawyer. So why would your children need lawyers? For what?
Yeah.
That's
How old are
they? Texas said she's getting paid to say that. Boy, what are you talking about? I thought it was Jehovah's Witnesses. What are you talking about? Yeah, she know what she's doing. I thought about that last night when I was live. I said, oh, that's why she probably put that money, gave that money to her kids in case the victim's family try to sue her. She won't have anything to give them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they can always sue her. I would. I take her to court. I take her to court right now, and we ain't even went to trial. I take her ass to court. I would take her to court. She's nasty.
Yeah,
she don't care. And then I tell you what else pissed me off. What mainly pissed me off is that when the lawyer spoke, I think I was playing court TV. Not one time did he acknowledge the dead women. It was all about her. What she said, where she was. She was out of town. I told myself, I refuse to believe he was out of town every time he killed them women. You know why? Because the affidavit is from his own notes. He's talking about setting up a table, putting up a crossbar. You're not going to do all that inside of a hotel. So where are you setting up a table and a crossbar at? In your house, or your garage, or your basement. And she's sitting up here aiding him. She makes me sick. Yeah, she's part of the bullshit. I got a feeling she knows all about these dead folks.
There's no way. Come on, she has to know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she ain't got to worry about no PTSD. That woman knows something about them dead girls, I'm trying to tell you. Because let me tell you something, this is where it's going to get real dicey. If they link some more people to him, okay, like the ones that's already dead, and they're probably just waiting on DNA, that'll probably put you at probably near 10 or so, right? You want somebody to believe that he unalived them folks while she was out of town? Yeah, you're going to have to prove that. I find retail customers are like YouTubers. Girl, Boston, you're a mess. Yep. Well, the best thing about both of them, when you go to the store, you can cut them off, check out, leave, and YouTube is the same way. You tired of us talking, turn us off, and keep on going. And I'm going to leave on that note. Thank you, Tracy.
You're welcome.
We'll find something else to talk about. If I rest tomorrow, Monday, we'll find something really crazy to talk about. But we'll give this a break because we'll talk about my baby next weekend. My little summer boo.
I know.
Thanks for joining me, baby.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime. Bye-bye.
Have a great night.
Okay, bye-bye. You too. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. That's Tracy in Georgia. Thank you all so much for joining me. Oh, yeah, she's in here. I'm getting ready to go, everybody. 4 hours and 31 minutes. We decided to take it, slow it down and, talk about something else. But check out my video from last night on Rex Heuermann. He's been charged with 2 other homicides, a Miss Taylor and a Miss Castillo. Hairs on the victims, also an unidentified hair of a female. They're claiming that he had a woman living with him in 93 before he met Asa Ellerup. Don't know who this woman is. We'll see if they find her, test her hair, if she's alive. When I get that update, I'll bring it to you. I'm going to probably make me maybe 2 or 3 shorts before I retire for the evening. I'm going to bring you some information about O.J. Simpson, P. Diddy, and somebody else. I got a list, 3 shorts. So when I come off this live, I'm going to make 3 shorts. Feel free to check the YouTube queue to watch them. They're just going to be less than 15 seconds. But they got some. FBI has released information pertaining to O.J. Simpson. It's dating back to the trial. The shoes, they were trying to link his foot size to the footprints that were left at the crime scene. And they also sent an agent over to Italy to gather information about those Bruno Magli shoes. That's the latest information about O.J. Simpson. And yes, Queen has not watched the damn documentary. I got to find somewhere to watch it so we can talk about it because I haven't watched it. Oh, thank you, Pinto. I appreciate it. Thank you, Luminous. Thank you, Pinto. Thank you, Mods. Thank you so much. Thank you, Skylar. Oh, Kimberly, don't you start. I believe that's his son's shoe prints. Well, allegedly they were his footprint, foot size, shoes. They got that picture of him on the football field with those Bruno Maglis. Let him tell that they were ugly, but you entitled to your interpretation. He's gone now, so they're both deceased now. Diddy Glover haven't been up, child. His what did I read this morning about Puff Daddy? Oh, Kim Porter's father has spoken out. I gotta open it up. That's what I'm gonna do the short on, is pertaining to what the father had to say. So I'm gonna be making a short about that, O.J. Simpson, and something else because I made a short list. I'm gonna make. But other than that, I don't have anything else to talk about because I'm trying to steer away from all these stories about these kids. I don't keep talking about these children. They're just too terrible. Oh, thank you, Pinto. I appreciate it. Is it true that Chris and Katie got faith in Kuo, Nina's daughter? I don't know, Marilyn. I hadn't heard anything. They've been quiet, so I haven't heard anything. And guess what? They're not people you want to believe anyway. How about that? Because they're awfully quiet now for some unknown reason. Oh, thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. I'm going to find me something good to watch. So if I start yawning, find me something. I probably should watch that scary movie, Dark Windows, and get it over with, because I do not want to watch that later. Because if I watch it later, I'll fall asleep on it. For some reason, I cannot keep my eyes open. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Nana. I always fall asleep. And in the scary movies I'm watching now, I fall asleep. Watching them too late. That's the problem. Or I might put on something comedic. Don't watch nothing scary. Don't watch nothing too scary. Oh, Shelly, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, that's all I got for my 4 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining me. Like, share, subscribe. Drop your comments below. Take the polls on my community page. And if you'd like to donate to this great network, $McAngie, 129 Cash App. Stickers and chats are always welcome during the live stream. I will be back later on to talk to you guys. I just heard you got custody of Faith for the summer. Can't imagine being... I can't believe that. Thank you, honey. I can't believe that. Bore yourself when it's scary movies. You close your eyes too much. My mother used to do that when I was a kid. And when I got older, she would do that. And I'd be like, why do you watch this stuff? You took us to these movies as kids, and now you're closing your eyes. You're covering your eyes. She had that bad of closing her eyes. She'd cover her eyes watching the movies. Nice to be like, well, why are you bringing us to watch these crazy movies? She did it. My father would do it. My parents, they were not together growing up. And I could never understand that. He'd come get me, take me to see scary movies. She'd take us to see scary movies. I thought, that's how I got hooked on them. And then she'd be the main one with her eyes covered. And I thought, okay, wait a minute. Honey, you need to watch romance stories. Why are your eyes covered? That's a scary movie in itself. Which one? Yeah, a lot of people can't watch them. Some people say they have bad dreams, so I get it. So what I recommend, if you don't like real scary movies, just get you a mystery. Just get you a mild mystery. You don't have all the gore and people being, tortured and stuff, because I don't like them. The ones that get me is like the Saw, all those Saws and stuff, Hostel. Oh, I can do without all that. They just take that to a whole new level. All right, everybody, be safe. Have a good weekend. You have been listening to the Vault Excel. Thank you.